Hopefully, okay. First of all, this stream I'm gonna avoid clicking over and over and over on the mouse, because I noticed that in part 1 of this, I was clicking and clicking and clicking and clicking like I would go faster by running that way, and that's not how the game works. So, all right, what did I save in here? 2 to strength. This is socket. Hang on, wait a minute. 56. What the hell am I wearing this shit for? Oh yeah, it was the strength. It was the strength that it was upgrading. Well, I am after all. How much strength? I have 50. I keep forgetting that 5 and 6 in this game is weirdly in a weird font. But, alright, this thing, it was just superior crossbow. 12 enhanced damage. Oh, fuck, hang on. Wait a minute. 6 to 10. 10 to 17. Enhanced damage. Normal attack speed. Fire damage. Poison damage. You know, if I put enough gems into this piece of shit, then we're probably gonna get a pretty good weapon. But I kind of like fire damage. 6 poison damage over 2 seconds. That's okay. So it's like bleh, 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 bleh. Which coupled with, you know, I'm gonna keep the Doom Quill, I think, just for now. All right, where's Deckard Cain? Good day. Stay a while. Okay, a maximum damage, really. Maximum damage, 12th attack rating. What is better here? Bronze Ring of Strength versus Ring of Craftsman. Maximum damage. So I will be doing 20 damage, and this would, yeah, and versus the attack rating and strength. I mean, I could say that maximum damage is better because it's, wait, there's a cool damage too, which makes it 20 anyway. 1 to strength. Let's see what the game says is better. 1,123. They're actually kind of equal, but this one is slightly better. Not actually sure which one would be better here. I guess I can analyze by doing this. Attack damage, yes, versus... See, this is fucked. My attack damage would go down 1, but it would also increase. But... Alright, I'm gonna keep on wearing what I have, unless something really better comes along. But let's go fucking... Let's go fucking in the desert. Alright. Get these bastards up. Alright. I said I wouldn't click constantly, and here I am. Click, 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 click. My bad, once again. Alright. I like the idea of, like, making skeleton dudes that's humanoid out of birds. Like, sure, like, I know I'm, like, crafting through raw bone these dudes, but it would be neat to get, you know, bird skeletons to, like, follow you around and stuff. But whatever. Alright, how many mages can I create? I can create... let's see here. Where is it again? 3 of them. Cool, though. There's something about the atmosphere of this game that I love. Like, the music is great, but there's something about these graphics, and I said this in Act 1 as well, but it's just something about it that just... It just looks so good. Especially if you're playing from a bit away in a small window. It doesn't look that great when it's, like, upscaled to fuck. But it has a crispiness that I really like, really like, and there's sort of a dark palette to how the graphics are done. They're very, like, shadowed, and, you know, I don't know, it's just a very nice style. It's the same as with Heroes 3. I'm actually gonna disagree. I mean, yes, the technique is the same as Heroes 3, but I feel Heroes 3 looks more whimsical. It's more like, ooh, like, I don't know. By the way, I think I said this in part 1 of the stream, but our resident Russian here, Karelian, he has agreed to challenge me again in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, because last time I played against him, I beat a Russian at Heroes of Might and Magic 3, which is the most embarrassing ever. Like, that is... it is grounds to be evicted from a country. Blять, suka! You use undead? Yeah, well, he was fucking using diplomacy, so whatever. Listen, I can be a bastard if he's being a bastard. Besides, Sandra is funny. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Mana Potion and Key. I did get into the tomb of, not Tal Rasha, but one of the tombs. Okay, what quest am I on anyway? Find Radaman's lair in the Lukalame sewers. That was the one. Search for the halls of the dead on the dry hills for the cube. Search the maggot lair under the far oasis for the shaft. Search the claw viper temple for the headpiece. Right, so I found one of them. Alright. The Heraldic Staff. The cube. Alright, and I keep clicking. I'm sorry for that. I gotta say, I love this era of PC gaming where a custom cursor was like a big deal. He's like, wow, look, you can have a glove! And that kind of inspired me ways back to have this, well, not this one in particular, but the icon for my mouse in like the year 2002 on Windows Millennium was like a custom cursor that like I drew myself or something like that, and it just looked like shit. Yeah, Super Burning Death Sword, yeah, but like, really, I actually used it. Alright. That's that area. I do really like Act 2. It's got some great atmosphere, and I love the graphics of it, but Act 3 sucks. I've never liked Act 3. Like, in a weird way, Act 3, games have, like, atmosphere that seep through the game you're playing, and Act 2, even though it's like a dry desert where people, like, you know... It's just bones and bugs. It's oddly comfortable. I don't know why. It's just kind of like, nice, brightly lit day. Well, until you get to the eternal night thing that's happening in the quests. But I think Act 3, it just makes you want to like, oh god, it's just so like watery and it's a big swamp and it's just, bleh, you know. The best part of Act 3, in my opinion, is... when you meet Mephisto and his like fucked up like Aztec lair, and it's just that rivers of blood and like bones, and I love that. But generally, when you're going in the jungle, it's kind of like bleh. Did I talk about one of my favorite cutscenes in a video game ever? Is the Act 4 intro. I think. Is Act 3 the transformation into Diablo, or is that Act 4? I forget. I'm gonna take a little stamina potion here if I have one. Actually, I do not. End of Act 3. It's so badass. It's so badass. Rise, Diablo. Oh, that was the thing I was going to. Okay. Mephisto's weird. Mephisto's just like a... He's like half ghost skeleton man. I don't know, it's just great. Anyway, the Stony Tomb. Alright. Look at the name of the skeleton! Horror! I've said this before, but some of my favorite names in video games for like mobs is Diablo 2. There is Scythe Lord in the game, by the way, which is unintentional. I was like, oh fuck, they did that way before me. But there's this one skeleton in the game that you saw in part 1 of this, and he's called Returned. Just Returned. Like, how badass is that? It's a lot of like funny custom names, like, you know, puke kill the invader and crap like that. I forgot how much these guys hurt. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, oh lord. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright. Diablo 2 has a RNG system by the name. See, it draws from a pool of random, varied names, and it can create some really, really cool stuff. Alright. Is there a Scythe Lord? I tried to find any mention of that particular name in the internet, and I couldn't find anything about a mob with that name. I swear to God there's a Scythe Lord in this game. It might be in Act 5 or something like that, but I'm sure I've seen it. It might be a random name, or it might just be some... But I'm sure Scythe Space Lord. Are you sure it's not one of those goats that run with a scythe in Act 1? I'm pretty damn sure this actually is in the game, unless I've made a like cataclysmic like misremembering. But the Moon Clan, yeah, I'm sure it was the Moon Clan that had a name called Scythe Lord. We'll see though. We'll see though. Watch this entire playthrough just be me searching for like a dumb name that only like I will be like, yo, look at that, yo. Hey, it can't be worse than that Animal Crossing gag I did earlier with like me being silent for like 20-30 minutes until I found another shark. Screaming, oh, burning dead mage. So it all comes down to me having to rush in and do this vile bender the axe. Okay, there we go. Get all this stuff. A lot of, well, not a lot of people, but I was gonna say one of the mods gave me crap in Act 1. They were like, "You're playing badly." I'm like, "Why?" It's like, "You have too many potions in your inventory," and it's like, "Well, I could have understocked too. Could have just died all the time." Zephyr. Watch him come in and be like, "Hey, I'm right." Okay. I just like to play it safe in role-playing games, like, because it's always that point where I think I've been too fucked over in role-playing games before, where you've crossed onto a part of the game where you can't get good shit anymore, or like potions or whatever it might be, and you're like, okay, I'm ready to rock and roll, and then you can't fight the fucking boss because you just suck at it, and the way back is like impossible to reach. And I don't know. Did I watch Jerma's hardcore stream of this early this year? A hardcore stream? What, did he like join a gang or something? Okay. Burning dead mage. Okay. No, he died and lost his stupid necromancer. Oh, oh, I see. Hardcore. Okay, first of all, I'm narcissistic enough that, like, the bullshit that I've invented on stream, like Hardcore Friday, I'm like, oh, you mean he just finished the game in one setting? But there's an actual setting in this game called Hardcore that's roguelike, i.e. you die and you lose your character. Okay, gotcha. Okay, and I was like, because I feel whenever German does something called Hardcore, it's probably him, like, eating a whole block of cheese and not trying to, like, poop himself while playing Diablo or whatever it might be, you know? So I'm like, hey, what do you mean? Alright. That's LA Beast. LA Beast here. Fuck, I sound like Garfield. See, I have like 3 voices. You know, I have like... What voices do I have? I have like Bogan, Kermit, and Old Man. That's it. Very limited in my voice range, you know. Well, another Grand Charm. Alright. Why do I have the... whatever. How many bolts do I have with me? 260. You know what? I fucking don't need this. Alright, Grand Charm. Let's see. Oh, okay. 4 to strength! Absolutely! Hello! Fuck this trash. Okay. I've said this before, but I love the idea that that potions either taste like strawberry or blueberry. Here's a question for Americans. I've heard that is it NyQuil or is it Pepto-Bismol that tastes really, really good? Which one is it? It's Neither one of those. What am I? No, I'm thinking of cough medicine. Cough medicine. Oh, NyQuil and cough medicine is not the same, right? It's like people say that cough medicine tastes like cherry or something. Neither. Holy shit. Okay. You know, when I was young and I got a stomach flu and I was sick, it was awesome because my mom would buy Sprite. I don't know why my family thought that Sprite had medicinal use, but we would always get Sprite when I was sick. I never asked her, like, why would you do that? I was just like assuming, like, oh yeah, Sprite has something in it that's good for you. Same. What the fuck? Hey, wait a minute. Same mine too. Same. Whoa. Hang on now. What? Well, I just discovered that this seems to be like a global thing. I guess our moms bought a Sprite when we were sick. I mean, I didn't complain. I'm like, oh, sweet Sprite. It was mainly for calming your stomach. The bubbles would help. Oh, okay. But no. I thought, well, what I've deducted over the years from this, I thought that Sprite had some sort of like lemony citrus acid or something in it that would like stabilize your stomach in some way, and I never really questioned like why. Like something, but occasionally we would get Coca-Cola too, and you know, as horrible as being sick sounds, it's also like, yo, stay home from school, yo, Pepsi, you know. Actually, we never got Pepsi. We only got Coca-Cola because that was like the good one. Pepsi, in my family way back, was considered like a bad brand for some reason. Like, yeah, we're getting the real Coca-Cola taste. I don't know. And look where I am today. I honestly feel they ruined the recipe for Coca-Cola over the years. Like, I don't know, maybe because I've been drinking Pepsi for a while, but I honestly think that Coca-Cola has gotten worse. And I know about, you know, cane sugar in the Mexican cola and creeping feature, what a name. Extra cola. Oh shit, my golem. Sorry. Ooh. Okay. But yeah, I think the Coke flavor is like it's weird to say this, but whenever I drink Coca-Cola these days, it tastes too chemical in a way, which is of course what it is. It's a bunch of chemicals and carbonation. But like it's like I can taste the weird ingredients of the factory. Like, yeah, it's not in a good way. It's bizarre. But yeah, was that the entire dungeon, Stony Tomb? I think that just it. Okay, well, it is a little off. But you know what I do miss a lot in like the very early 2010s. A store nearby, a little like hole in the wall, they started importing Code Red and Voltage Mountain Dew. And for some reason, I always associate that era in my life, early 2010s, with just drinking those weird American Mountain Dews. Like, whoa, what is this? And then they stopped. Hey, it's my golem again. Okay, let's see here. Where haven't I been yet? I don't think I've been up in the north here. Have I? Yes, I have. So, where haven't I been yet? Oh, it's the bottom. It's the bottom. This is where I haven't been. Alright. I keep forgetting that this game has like weather systems and a day to night thing. Not that you would ever notice, but you know. In Russia we have kvass. It's like black bread lemonade. Oh, I know what kvass is. But is kvass alcoholic, or is it like fermented at all, or? Because whenever like bread is involved, it's like it gets a little funky. Oh, it is okay. Kvass. No, it isn't. Oh, like below 1%. Okay. We have something in Sweden that I think might be similar. I'm not sure. But it's called svagdricka, and it literally translates, the literal translation is weak drink. Weak drink. And not as in like, oh, the weekend drink, but like weak, as in like, weak drink. And and it's also one of those like slightly fermented drinks, but not really. You know, so a little trivia for and the taste of it I would describe as a Coca-Cola meets a beer, a very dark ale, like a stout. And I'm not a big fan of it, but older generational Swedes are like, oh dude, I gotta have me some of that. Svagdricka tastes so bad. You know, I saw something at Lidl that I wanted to bring up, but I don't know if anybody's gonna find this funny. But in Christmas and Easter here, we have something called like Christmas Fizz, and it's this very like spiced cola, and it's super fizzy and carbonated, and it's very, very classic here. You gotta have that on the Christmas table, right? Julmust and påskmust, as we call it, Easter Fizz, and it's a super tradition here, and everybody buys it. And then when I was at Lidl yesterday, guess what I saw? Oh, summer fizz. They're like, fuck tradition, we're bringing it out now. It's like saying, it's as bad as saying summer ham. Like, what? Summer turkey. God damn it, Lee, you can't just do that. I didn't buy any because I'm like, dude, you can't get away with that. That's like illegal to do. The house of the damned. Okay. Alright. I did actually buy some stuff from Lidl, and but I would recommend this to any potential buyers at Lidl. I don't know if it's the same in America, but I'm gonna talk for European Lidl. Never buy their like fish bake in the frozen section, cause it has more bones than a fucking graveyard. It has more bones than my necromancer here. Seriously, it's like every bite you take, it's like, oh man, I hate it. It's disgusting. Anything else that like really ruins food is like bones, especially in fish. That's why I like, when it comes to meat and stuff like that, I like sirloin steak. Because it's like, I don't like T-bone steak or anything like that, because I just like the meat as is. T-bone steak and stuff like that, when I see like the weird cartilage and like the fat strains in between a steak, it kind of, I don't know, man, I don't like to dissect my food. Like, oh, this grizzle is kind of, you know. But some people like that though. Some people love T-bone, but I like sirloin, you know. Look at this dude. So, I think this kind of like archaeological design is like Babylonian. But when I was a kid and I was playing this, I thought this was Santa Claus. I mean, I was dumb as fuck. Sampa! Oh, fuck. Yeah, God, these scare beetles, they hurt like a fucking truck here. Oh, flawed topaz and chipped amethyst. I said this in part 1 of the stream too, but really this game taught me a lot about what gems are in real life. Like, oh, sapphire, that's a blue one. Oh, emerald green, you know. So today I can categorize them by this game now. It's fucked. Okay. How we doing on on her shit here. I should really give her some stuff too, but no, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, crude scythe. I hate these flying bastards in this game because they. Oh wait, I still have bone armor. Fuck, I forgot I had that. Shit. Anyway, one thing I hate about these assholes, they'll fly up in the air and they won't come down. So you're just telling them like, get down, get the fuck down here. See what he's doing right? Well, not that guy, but I think it's no, it's not these. It's the birds that are flying up later. And they're quite annoying. Also, we're about to go into my favorite location in this entire game, besides like Hell and Act 1, which is basically everything but Act 3. But I really like this one part where you go down into this really cramped. Oh, here they are, the maggots. You go into the maggot's lair and you fight this like queen maggot that like has an animation that goes on for 25 minutes where it just like explodes into funny green soup. It is like Nickelodeon gag, and I love I don't know why the maggot lair. I always love going there. I think it's something to do with the colorful bugs exploding into Mountain Dew. I don't know, man. It's just I like it. I've said this before too, but I think I had a conversation about. No, I had this in part 1 too. I always find it weird when like insects is evil, and I get the joke. Yes, we all feel that, you know, oh, insects are evil, but I mean like maliciously so in the game, where literally the devil is commanding these beetles to be mean. And the fact that they're working with each other too. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I thought I died. There's sometimes there's like lag spikes in Diablo 2, where everything freezes and then you hear, "Bah!" and your character's just dead, and you're like, fuck! Blah! I guess you could make the argument too, and I mentioned this in the Animal Crossing stream earlier, but people in like medieval dark times, they thought that flies came from like rotting meat, and they also believed that the flies themselves were like some sort of connection to the devil, and that's why Beelzebub is like also, well, you know, the name of the devil is also sometimes depicted as a fly, Lord of the Flies. In medieval dark times, you know what I mean. But yeah, it's kind of weird. But they couldn't figure out what these flies were coming from, so they're just like, yeah, just corpses and stuff. They just that's where they come from, you know. Which they kind of do in a way. But all right, let's see here. Can I get more skeletons out of this? I kind of want to upgrade my clay golem. Fuck it, let's go with that. All right, in this part, I probably would like more vitality and a little bit more strength. Didn't you mention this ages ago on stream? So, I can't remember what I ate yesterday, and I repeat myself a lot, and that's why I always add a little anecdote before I say anything, like, I probably said this, and I probably said that, but, you know, it's word shit. It's shit words. It's just, you know, it just comes out of my mouth. It's stream of consciousness where I'm just talking, and what's in my mind, I can't keep track of that, man. I don't know. All right. Didn't you say that already? Okay. Yes. Let's see here. I love my little posse, like skeletons. I do like that some of them have the shield with the arrows on. That's pretty badass. Alright, so I've been in this area too. Skellies. Ooh, amethyst. In the French version of this game, we have a funny bug where the rogue mercenary has her voice being very low pitched like a demon! That's like the opposite of low pitched. That was like high pitched. Yeah, like that. Holy shit. Okay. I was just reading chat and I couldn't, like, I was looking at my health and it reminded me of one of those, like, awooga wolves in cartoons. Awooga! My eyes just came out like, thump. Alright. Good lord, man. Good lord. Alright, here we go. Dry hills. Let's resurrect all this shit again. And it was just down there too, so close approximation of where I actually died too. You know. Alright. I'm gonna step on this scorpion just because I'm gonna send a message to his like big brothers. Feels like Starship Troopers. I'm doing my part. So I no, I'm not gonna talk about this. Let's just say that I recently I kind of went a little nuts and I started like I started translating movies into Swedish with my own subtitles, except I changed out the language, so it's just like funny dialogue about like puking in the toilet and stuff like that. And you will never ever see this, by the way, because it's not funny at all. You will not laugh at this. But I showed Alex this, one of the mods in chat, and basically I took Starship Troopers and I replaced the word bugs with Danish people and Clandathu with Denmark. All right. Oh shit. Yeah, alright. Golem, go! Golem. Oh, fuck, that's showing shit! Go, man, go! Alright, fuck it, this is run. Where the fuck did I leave my corpse? Die. Time to die. Die. Time to die. Time to die. Well, this went like shite. Sure, this is where I died. I Where the hell did I die? Oh, this is bad. Golem, you are not doing a lot of work here. I think I'm on the wrong stairs. Okay. Yeah, that was the wrong stairs. That was the wrong stairs, everybody. Oops. Besides, the body should appear on the map. You know, it's not like... owie. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Run. Run away. Run. Run away. Run away. Run. Run away. Goodbye. Bye. Goodbye. Bye. Run.
Okay. Well, you know, if you just take a brisk walk, you can escape from all these, like, horrible, satanic desert creatures, you know? So, you know, it's fine.
Thanks.
I should have bought a bunch of stamina potions before I did this, but... Alright, here we go. Here we fucking go. That's what I was talking about.
Come on.
Who's your favorite, like, out of all these, like, numlock, not numlock, but numpad key voices? Who's your favorite? My favorite is definitely, Barbarian. Oh, you mean the actual, you know...
This is yours. Goodbye. Bye.
Okay. I'm gonna punch a maggot in its head. Did you ever play any other Diablo-like games such as Path of Exile? I haven't checked that game out yet. I remember I never installed it because it was too draining on my PC to actually install it. Because it was like 100 gigabytes and it slowed down my actual PC as I was trying to actually download it. Which is kind of weird, but yeah, it's true. Unfortunately, I couldn't download it properly, so It's only 36 now. I might give it a chance on this computer because this computer isn't as pee-pee, you know. All right, we're almost back to our, you know, former self. Can probably go back to Act 1 and kill Andariel again for some loot. I could, yeah. But we'd be here all night. We'll see, though. That's where I was. All right. Get him, boys. Okay, now we're back. Now we're back. But goddamn, these fucking death beetles will fuck you up. Watch out, man. Goddamn. Okay. Now it was 4, yes. Okay, now we're rocking and rolling again. Ooh, we got a little ring here, huh? 62 attack rating. Meow. If there was a hotkey command to instantly drop your potions into your inventory instead of like manually stacking them, that would be wonderful. But yeah, that, you know, I see why they wait. There is the shift click. Ooh. Oh no. Uh-oh. I have completely forgotten about that. Oh shit. Well, wait. There we go. Okay. I had totally forgotten about that, man. Holy shit. That's amazing. I feel like a dummy right now. Well, you learn something new every day. See, but this is why this game is so good. You ask for like, wow, this game could be even better, and then it turns out it is. All right, let's get my armor in too. Quick, get the organic little house, the flesh house. Okay. No step on Scorpion. Okay. No step. Long stream today, huh? We started streaming at like Euro time, and now we're almost in an hour where you know, we. Oh, my favorite place. Maybe. I might be misremembering how much I like this place. We'll see. But you know it. You know what kind of does suck about this place though? It's very, very, very cramped. So, you know, it's like everybody has to take a turn. They're all in line to kill. Look at the golem right now. He's just like, yeah. Okay, yeah. Well. Come on, get him. Also, there's one enemy in this game that makes me laugh every time. Just the concept of this. It's just a big swarm of bugs. And how horrifying would that be? Like a million wasps. And that's an enemy creature. And I'm sitting here with a sword whacking like into the air. Like, it's just very ridiculous. I love it. Alright. Yeah. I should have got my mercenary back! God, these dudes! Can you call a scarab a dude? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stay back and you guys deal with this, please. Yes, I guess so. I think the swarm of bugs is gonna appear any moment now. I think they're around this area, maybe. Okay. Not yet. Hairspray plus lighter equals wasp dead. Honestly, I tell you a better way. Instead of burning down your house, you just get some raid. Not Shadow Legends, but I've been blasting a lot of stuff throughout the summer with raid, and I don't know exactly how it works, but goddamn does it work here. But you know what? You know what's kind of weird too? I've deducted that through raid, wasps are fully fucking aware of what they're doing. When they fly into your house, it's not just because they're curious and accidentally go in through your window. No. And it's not like they can't exit because they don't know where the exit is. Fuck that. They know where they came in through. Because when I spray them with raid, you know what happens? They immediately like zip out like, oh shit. Because otherwise they're like, oh, here's the window. I don't know where the window is. You know, it's like an accident they came in through. No, they know. They know. Because immediately they yeet out of there when you spray them with raid. So they're bastards. They're bastard, man. And that's when I can also say, yes, wasps are evil. They are sentient, you know. Totally sentient. Okay, yeah. It is kind of a little weird though, but when a wasp dies, they have these pheromones that get released because their corpse is basically a big megaphone being like, "Hey, check out this corpse," and then two other dudes show up and be like, "Hey, what's the problem? Hey, I'm fucking here. Hey." Hey, fuck you! Hey, Joey! You know. Okay. Bees are cute and funny. Wasps are assholes. Yes, I would agree. Wasps don't do anything. I made a song a long time ago called Wasps, like the Wasp song. And I think a line I wrote was like, bees pollinate, wasps do nothing. They only, like, kill. That's their purpose. They kill and devour and just spread their shit, you know. Bees are nice. This is like an actual thing that has happened, and it's like actually a topic du jour. Alright. Why are bees dying in, like, America? Generally, I don't know why. Well, we gotta step back for this one now. Is it something to do with like deforestation or like pesticide or something? Pesticides mostly. That's horrible, man. Bees in America are an invasive species, by the way. Yeah, but aren't we like an invasive species as well? Aren't we the ones that like build McDonald's on like Mount Everest and shit? We're just like, yeah, this is great, but this could use a disco over here. Okay. Doesn't really help, but you know what I mean. Ooh, breastplate. God, I probably should TP back at town at this point. Yep. Alright. We farm a bee species that is invasive to the natural bees. Really? Yeah. Does this have to do with the killer bees? There was like a way back. There was like a big like scare about we're making like African bees that are like super good at like killing everything or something like that. Like they were from like Africa or like Asia, and they were like slaughtering the nice bees or something like that. Like they were, I think, some Asian like weird bee. No, yeah. Well, what the fuck was that? From South America, a crossbreed of European honeybees and African bees. Really. Japanese hornets made it to the USA. I heard about that, but then it died down. I honestly believe people revel in feeling afraid and scared themselves. They love doing that. I feel like with the virus shit going on, I feel people want to like stack other fears on top of that to just make themselves freak out. Because it was like, oh, 2020 is bad, but how can we make it worse? Oh, I know. Killer bees! Like, chill out. Good evening. Good evening. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, selling that, selling this, putting this shit else. I don't need that either. Probably should stack up on some more stuff too. All right, what would this be? Armor to ooh, hang on. 56. Magic items. Guys, I'm gonna make a fucked armor here. I'm gonna take this superior ringmail, and I'm thinking of putting 2 amethysts. That would equate into 6+ strength by choop choop. Or I could also mix up the amethyst with the topaz, which again, better chance of getting magic items, which makes it's pretty good. The problem is if I start chucking this shit into my armor, it basically saying, yeah, let me find better stuff, I feel like I'm gonna discard this. So I think it's better to do that, because now this armor is 6 extra strength, and it's purple. Okay. Anything else I need here? No, we're pretty much set to go. And these bolts, don't need this. All right, there we go. Let's talk to... now, Ormus is in Act 3. Where is he? Drogon. See here, how we doing? Well, I can identify really quickly, but... give me some of that. Here's 3 stream. When I did the stream Heroes like way like earlier in 2019, and it was fun, but it was also probably the most boring stream I've ever done. People are basically like, it wasn't even like resident sleeper kind of shit. They were just like disinterested in it. Like, what is this? I guess I didn't explain the game too well enough for like people that are familiar with it. But I was just talking about the meta, about like diplomacy, and I don't know what the hell I was doing, but yeah, it was just a fun little stream. But I might do it again at some point. I know, was it Jerma who streamed Heroes of Might and Magic, or was it Vinny? No, Vinny played Warcraft, and I think Jerma did Heroes. Ooh. Now, be honest with me, because sometimes I get really intimidated by really good Heroes of Might and Magic 3 like players. Is Jerma unironically good at the game? And I'm not asking like, yeah, he is Kappa, but like, does he know what he's doing? Oh, he is. Uh-oh. Well, I have nothing but respect for someone who can do that, because I'm bad at that game, which makes Corellian's defeat at my hands the more embarrassing, because I beat a Russian at Heroes of Might and Magic, and that's just oh god, I didn't have any potions, did I? All right. Jerma got stuck in a vent for hours yesterday in Riddick. What? You know, I can just do this, actually. There we go. True. It was great. How did he get stuck in a vent? Was it a bit? No. Alright, what we got? He legit went in circles for like an hour. I have to say this. This sounds weird, but I'm gonna defend every streamer on the planet who's ever had trouble like navigating, including me. When you're talking and doing something at the same time, it's not so easy to multitask, and you miss really obvious shit. And it makes you play like an idiot, which obviously if you watch my streams, you just have to you know, really realize that. But again, when it's Animal Crossing, for example, which is a bad game to like compare this to, I can sit for hours and just grind things. But when it's on stream, I also feel like, yeah, this is boring to watch, I'm gonna move on. So, like off-stream stuff, I can just like, yeah, this is fine, just rock and roll for a bit. But you know, I miss a lot of obvious stuff. Like, and I have a tendency to also, when I play games, especially on stream, I'm like a little kid. I can be told a thing explicitly, like, all right, to use the machine to create the sandwich, press W. And I read it out loud in front of me, and then an hour after, I'm like, did they ever explain that? And I'm like, yes, they did. Yes, they did. And it's like right in front of me, you know? Ooh. All right, I'm gonna have to, there we go. There we go. It's streamer brain, man. Mayo brain. Mayo brain, I like that. Have you ever played Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead? I did. I tried to play it on stream once, and I played it for like 10 minutes, and then I'm like, dude, this is too advanced. Because I felt like I would need to actually learn the game before giving it a try, which I still am interested in doing, yeah. You know what's the weirdest roguelike I've ever played in my entire life? This was recommended to me by Hootie, actually. We did that Secret Santa like 2-3 years ago, and Hootie's Secret Santa gift to me was Sanctuary RPG. It was the weirdest fucking game I've ever played in my life. Like, between Caves of Cud and Sanctuary RPG, I'm like, what is this game? It's like, whoa, just absolutely nuts. I liked the game, but it was just like anything unlike ever played, you know? Alright. God, I wish I was like barbarian so I could like whirlwind through this crap, but right now I'm just level 17, so alright, remember when people would pass around copies of Bad Rats for Christmas, like Christmas pudding? People still do that. I still have like, a bunch of copies of Bad Rats in my inventory. You know what's weird with Bad Rats, though? People pass off Bad Rats as like, you know, the worst thing ever on Steam. It really is not that bad of a game. It just looks like aesthetically like poo, you know? There's far worse games, but it's just kind of like, it's like a half rip-off from The Incredible Machine, you know? It's just one of those, hey, let's solve things through a bunch of Rube Goldberg machines, you know? It is one of the best of the worst. It's just like, kind of bleh. Alright, well. What is the worst game on Steam? I feel honestly like Steam's library exponentially over the years have gotten worse because you can add so many bad, like, no. This Steam Greenlight shit has introduced a whole world of crap. And there's so many like hentai sniper games and all this shit. And man, I remember, like, I don't know when Codename Gordon came out, but way back in the Steam days, I was like, whoa, what's this? Codename Gordon. Yeah, this game is not very good. I'm like, how can they put this on Steam? And now, like, flash forward 26 years. We have that very specific genre of, you know, hentai sniper. You know. Hunt Down the Freeman. You know, honestly, you know what the biggest shame about Hunt Down the Freeman is? I really like the idea of playing in the Half-Life universe and, like, expanding on the lore. Like, a game where you play as Adrian Shepard and, you know, alternate angles from a game or whatever. And I love the universe. And the 7-hour war has never really been explained. Or, well, explained. It has been explained. But never really seen. And to play from that perspective would have been so cool. So, it's a very ambitious game, but just... yeah, it's just... it's not very good. Does anyone remember a Half-Life Gold Source mod called Azure? I don't know how you pronounce that. Azure Sheep or whatever it's called. You play as like Gordon, not Gordon. You play as Barney's girlfriend. And it's like a classic, but I don't know. I kind of never liked it. Look it up. Azure. I don't know how you pronounce that, honestly. I know it's a shade of color, but man, I've never been a big fan of They Hunger either. I thought They Hunger was like, yeah, it's okay. My favorite zombie gold source game is a game called Brain Bread. I always loved that one. It was actually, I think, the first gold source game that allowed you to like have limb decapitation and stuff like that, and it blew my mind. But my trifecta, my trinity of like greatest gold source games ever, and this is an era I really grew up with. There was The Specialists, Sven Co-op, and Natural Selection. Like these three was just the fucking best.
It is an honor to save you.
Do people still play? Natural Selection, by the way?
Good day.
I'm talking about the sequel, by the way. Oh, they don't? Barely. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Maybe we should revive that for like a one-off or something. I'll be down to clown, you know. What about Cry of Fear? Cry of Fear is good, but I fucking hated doing the multiplayer. Way back, like 150 years ago, I played with a bunch of other Vinesauce streamers. We played a co-op game of Cry of Fear, and it was the worst thing ever. Like, it was so bad. But I always confuse. There's another mod that is very similar to the Cry of Fear. Does anybody know what Afraid of Monsters is? It's by the same devs. Oop. 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 Опа, блядь! Holy shit. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna stand around here and basically not do shit. Holy shit, what are these enemies? Alright. I'm just gonna sit back, enjoy, and Ash Blister the Flayer. Fucking oh, okay, well. Thanks, guys. I did all the work. Grand Charm, huh? Let's see what we got. Ooh. Defense and 24 extra gold from monsters. I kinda want to. I kinda want to do it. It's not very good, but I want it, so I am gonna do that. I have so many fucking keys, though. Oh, what am I doing? I can just do this. Alright. Well, I did that wrong. Alright. Well, I got a 3x4 square here, so, you know. Yeah. Oh, the stink, yeah. If your inventory isn't all charms, you're playing wrong, yeah. Well, that's kind of what Diablo 2 becomes later with the meta. It's like gold is irrelevant, and people are only like doing TPs for like oh, that's a good item. Let me TP back to town and blah 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 blah. You know. So, what shows am I watching right now? Can I answer with like shows I just like? Because I don't really follow anything. Sure. All right. Well, I rewatched all of Deep Space Nine, Star Trek, and I watch a lot of on cinema at the cinema, and Crontendo, as usual. Crontendo still uploading. Dr. Sparkle. I actually did a really corny thing. I actually thanked Dr. Sparkle on Twitter. Like, personally, I'm like, dude, your content is so good. Thank you. And he's like, thanks, man. Like, I had nothing to say. I'm just like, you are incredibly good. Keep it up. It was just are you a Greg head like I know you are? There is a On Cinema fan in chat right now. Holy shit. On Cinema at the Cinema, I think, is like probably the most underrated show there's ever been. And it's very hard to recommend this show to people because it's basically been like 8 years of dumb build-up between two idiots that play fictitious versions of themselves, and like I can't even describe what On Cinema at the Cinema is, but it's if you ever seen you can probably go on YouTube right now and look up any of the Oscar specials they've done, and if you sit down and give it your time of day, you might find something you'll fall in love with because it's just so ridiculous. Oh, here's the bunch of bugs, quote unquote. Look at this. Just a bunch of flies that I'm whacking my sword at. Yep. Okay. There we go. Oh, jeez. Wait, you rewatch Deep Space Nine? It has such a epically uplifting and optimistic vision of space travel as its main theme. Yeah, Star Trek is like that in general. Shame that's not Star Trek anymore. I know. It's like, oh, new Star Trek is bad. I know it's like popular to say, but I don't know, man. I've always enjoyed Star Trek's uplifting, like, utopian vision, and I felt like Star Trek Picard was, you know, there's got to be action and stuff like that, but I don't know, man. It just felt so, you know, honestly, my family has always been big into Star Trek. Even when I was young, my parents were watching like Next Generation and stuff like that, and it's been something in the family we can always like joke and discuss about, which is amazing because when you have that like family connection with Star Trek, it's so fun. It's so fun, you know. But Manta says it's an unrealistic and outdated fantasy. Well, aren't you the party pooper, Mantis? Come on, man. Isn't that the idea of an utopian future, that we should better ourselves, reflect on our characters, and improve into becoming, you know, our vision? But by immediately saying, yeah, that shit's unrealistic, that's like saying, yeah, I want a dystopia. I want that crap. However, I see your point, because unfortunately, it is human nature to, you know, kill, and that's what we do. That's what we excel at, for lack of a better word. And to just unify everybody on the planet and like move forward, it's a little difficult to do that, you know. But yeah, it's unfortunate. We are. I was gonna say something that's horrible to say, but we're very good at inventing new ways to kill each other. I don't know what we're better at: making horrible weapons or making like medicine to cure shit. Like, you know, it's awful. All right. But you know, it is. I feel like maybe this is like too much of a heavy topic to talk about, as I'm like punching a bee in the head. but I do love Star Trek's idealistic future, you know. But I feel Star Trek Picard, it started out okay. I thought it started out okay, but then later on I felt Star Trek Picard just kind of, I don't know. I don't know, man. But, you know. Star Trek Picard sucked ass. Well, I think there was some cool stuff they put in it, but I felt it just kind of fell flat. You know, the skeleton here, by the way. What about Star Trek Lower Decks? Is Lower Decks that new show that's cartoon style? Yes. Yeah, I saw a trailer of it. I'm like, well, this is an actual show. You know. Okay, well, the whole... Okay, I haven't seen it, But I'm gonna say this because Star Trek has always been in my family. My mom, for example, loves the Deep Space Nine episodes with Quark and Odo. Like the whimsical, funny stuff. My mom loves that stuff. And I don't have the heart to tell my mom to go check out Star Trek Picard. Because on paper it sounds like, oh, more Star Trek. And I used to imagine my mom sitting there watching the eyeball surgery scene where the dude is alive, you know, the guy from Voyager, and he's I'm like, Mom, don't watch this, please. Okay, I'm gonna stand back. Here's the boss, by the way. It's one of my favorite parts. Okay, we need to like quickly put all this shit in here. I want the final kill. Look at this mess. Okay. Look at this. Look at these. Look at it and listen to it. It's soup. You're listening to soup at fecalfunny.com. Okay. I'm gonna race another golem here. He's about to die. Alright. We might get something good out of this. We'll see. Usually this queen or whatever is usually dropping some good stuff. Okay, and that's that. This is Staff of Kings. Alright, here we go. Look at that. I think I remember it with even more blood, but man, that's great. Just okay. Ooh, hello. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, we're gonna heal up here because, dear God. Why did I do that? Could have been good. Alright. Well, I know in the game you can't even die from, like, indirect poison. Sorry, yeah.
Astound me, my friend. You have discovered the shaft portion of a Horodric staff. I trust you know how to use a Horodric cube to unite the shaft with its headpiece.
Wow, Deckard Cain, you are so wise and you know so much. Where did you learn all this?
Well, I'll tell you what. If you check out tonight's sponsorship from Skillshare.com, you too can learn about the Horodric Staff of Kings.
Alright, anything else? So, there was a wand on the floor. Weaken. That ain't good. Okay. Okay. Did you ever hear the Deckard Cain rap? It's hilarious. I might have to check that out later. Alright. Greetings. The Staff of Kings. Deckard Cain, I lost the Staff of Kings in the desert. What are we gonna do?
Well, I'll tell you what. We'll go on 'com and get a new one. You see, The stuff from China is the best. Trust me. I got these crazy lit up RGB USB sticks to fight Diablo. Okay. Search the halls of the dead, and I gotta go to the Claw Viper Temple. Right. Now, the price is just right. But the durability is 1. Okay, I like that people want to say that my Deckard Cain is unironically good. That makes me not want to do it, because it... Let's see here. Put that here, and then... should probably put this in the actual Hurrah Cube. Let's see here. Potions. Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I kept all my other shit. I forgot about that. Bleh. Okay. I'll let you know a little secret, guys. All of my old man voices stems from Deckard Cain. Big surprise, I know, right? But an old man voice, it's kind of channeling Deckard Cain. But Deckard Cain kind of sounds like this. The secret is revealed from Diablo in hell. Now we're going to the sewers to find the legendary ring of fecal funny. Okay. Oh! Find the smell of hell and beat Diablo. Okay. Sharp hack the Flayer. See, I think I said this in part 1 when I was in Act 1. But you want a little secret? When you talk like Deckard Cain, the Hurrah Cube, the Staff of Kings. Well, if you put your hand over your mouth, brother, then you will see that the fire rises. For you. They call me Deckard Cain, but now I'm Deckard Bane. Okay. And right now, Deckard Payne is in a lot of fecal funny pain. I have to take my shit pills. Sorry, I cracked. Okay. No. Anyway, let's see here. Blood Golem, which is not very good. Wait a minute. No, I'm thinking of not Blood Golem. It's Fire Golem. That's all right. All right, tell you what. Let's just keep our skeleton mastery up. And speaking of that, Joel, thank you for the long stream. I'm stuck at work, and you make it bearable. See, I cannot surround myself with the things that I like too much when I'm in a bad environment, because it makes me long for freedom too much in a way. I mean, I appreciate that, but like, if I'm stuck in an airport and I'm like watching something that I like, I'm just like, I wish I was home watching this instead of being in misery. Ugh, man. But it's the closest thing that'll get me through it, you know. But many times when I've been at airports and shit like that, I'm just like, ugh.
I didn't say Missouri. I said misery. Stop it. Okay. I like airports. I don't like airports because it's like raw humanity on display. People are like packed in like sardines on planes, and it's also like, hey, buy this alcohol. Fashion. You guys like fashion, right? Alcohol. Fashion. And it's very like cynically like, I don't know. I'm just reminded like, yeah, here's what you'll probably like. Buy. You know. But no, I kind of like airports in a way though, because it makes you forget that you're not that important. Do you understand what I mean? Like it makes like, yeah, you're just like one of these assholes in the crowd. It's the dust in the wind. Shrooms do that too. Yeah, sure, okay. Speck of dirt in cosmic sand. Ooh, I like that. That's how you yell how important you are. Yeah, but if you do that, you're probably like a crazy terrorist. Look at me! I'm gonna eat all this soup. And people like on a football team, a bunch of like officers just pile on you. You'll never take me away. Question. You know, I played baseball as a kid. Well, a variation of baseball. We don't have the catcher in our version of baseball, but whatever. There's not like a dude standing beside the pitcher. Whatever. It's called brännboll, which translates to burn ball. Look it up if you want. But anyway, American football. Do we have any American football players in chat? And when I say that, I don't mean like, you know, NFL super meat men in chat. That's like, yeah, I play football. I mean like, who here has played football? And it's like, okay at it, I guess. Okay. Theory, I don't want that. Or do I? No, I do not. I have a question about football. All right, I just have a little question for football. What the hell are the rules? It looks so complicated when it's like, but. No one knows. I know it's like take ball, run to the other side, but I don't know. Speaking of sports and stuff like that, one of my favorite things to watch, I'm not a big sports person in general. I always feel like when I'm watching sports with other people and our team scores, I'm like, yeah, woo, yeah, we did it. And everybody's just going mental, you know. I'm like, whoa, yay, we scored. And now we can probably do it next year, you know. So I'm very like, yep. Like there's no passion if we win or lose. I'm just like, yeah. Anyway, I'm happy that they are happy, if that makes any sense. But one thing I love about a specific kind of sport, that's soccer. Football for the rest of the world, but in America it's soccer, you know. But what I love in soccer is when people like fake injuries. It is the funniest fucking thing on earth. Because people will be like booped on the nose and they pretend to like, so the other player will get a red card, and it's the funniest fucking thing. It's like acting, super acting. It's so funny. Look up any compilation on YouTube, like fake soccer injuries. It's so good. God. It's also the waste. It's like a legitimate strategy. But I gotta ask one thing that is disturbing to me. Like, ice hockey is a very macho sport, you know. It's very masculine, like, you know, the boy sport, man sport. That's kind of like more like football, but whatever. American hockey fascinates me because why the fuck aren't the referees breaking up a fight in American football and American ice hockey? Like, when the gloves come off, everybody like circles around them and lets them fight. What? Okay, you're encouraging violence here? Like, what the fuck? Like, that does not fucking fly in the rest of the world. Like, if somebody gets punched in the jaw, we don't sit there and be like, we don't just like juxtaposition where we take down the audio as someone gets like punched in the fucking skull. It's like, be like, Bud Light, the spirit of America. And and you fade in the volume again. Ah! 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 Oh, wait, how much was that? Defense 8? Defense 9. But the repairs durability in 33 seconds, so... Yeah, it doesn't even matter. It's too boring without the fights. So you're actually saying that they allow the fights in ice hockey because it is literally funny. Like, this sounds like a bit where I'm like explaining some idiotic shit. And I'm just like, why are they doing it? Oh, because it's funny. Alright, sewers level 2, and the other one leads out here. I used to play a little hockey when I was a kid. Did I ever tell you guys about the time, I don't know how well I was like in 2nd grade, I sliced up my my teacher's hands in hockey. Did I ever tell you about that? No. Okay. So when I was in 2nd grade, I couldn't lace my ice skates. And everybody else could, so I always had to, like, at the very end ask him, like, hey, could you help me? And he's like, sure. And, you know, I'm up on the, not the bleachers, but, you know, one of those, like, you know, changing rooms. And, you know, I get the skate on, and I'm like, help me. It's like, yeah, don't worry, here's how you do it. But the idiot is holding on to the skate's blade to keep my shoe in place. He laces it up, and when I'm done, I was like, okay, done. And I let go of the shoe, and it slices the palm of him. And I'm like, ooh. So I don't know whose fault it was. Like, probably me, yes. But yeah. It wasn't like a deep cut or anything like that, but I could tell he was like in a lot of pain. But he had to be professional as a teacher, because I could tell he was looking at me like, yeah, it's fine! Yeah, it's good! Yeah, don't worry about it! I'm like, are you okay? Yeah! But he really was fine, but, you know. Alright, well, okay, well, let me go there. Okay, that's not the area. The area is down here. Have you ever gone back to your like old school, like your like 3rd grade school? Yeah, I did that a while ago, and it was kind of weird because nothing had changed. And I just felt the passage of time is just brutal, because you see all these little kids just like talk about not the same things you were talking about, but the mannerisms is the same in the same hallways. And I'm like, and I talked to my teachers like, holy shit, like, it feels like yesterday, you know. But it's crazy how time flies, you know. But I had a good school like that. But my favorite things with that school was really dumb stories. I'll tell you some funny school stories. If you wanted to skip out on gym class, is that what it's called? Gym class, like sport class? What is it called? I forgot the word for it. You know, PE. If you wanted to skip out on it, here's what you did. You didn't bring a change of clothes to change into. And what our teacher would do is he would set up a system where we had to take a walk to the local grocery store that had these like stamps that they would stamp your hand in to assure you that you I took this walk. And the funny thing was, like, we were like, yo, we don't want to play, like, soccer or anything like that. You know what we want to do? We want to go to the grocery store so we can, like, buy candy. If you were really smart, though, and I never went to this, but my friend had this galaxy brain thing. These markers was just like a little like marker pen. Here's what you can do. You can go to the store and buy them, and before PE class, here's what you would do. You would just he would like go home because he lived like 200 meters from school, go home, thought him on the hand, play Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. Come back an hour later and be like, yeah, that was a hard walk. Like, what a bad system. Yeah. Fucking legend. Fucking legend. Okay. More that guy! Oh, man. Oh, man. It's one of those things that when you have a childhood friend, it's like you're mentally, like, telepathically linked. Like, you don't see each other every day. You might see each other, like, 5-6 times a year. And when you do, it's like, you're not even, like, sad that you haven't, like, talked in a while. You're just like, hey, man, how you doing? Yeah. Like, you know each other so well, there's, like, not a lot to say about or talk about. You're like, hey. Because you know each other so well. But I hate when you go to the grocery stores and stuff like that, and there's, like, a very old friend you haven't talked to in a while, and you almost, like, awkwardly want to, like, hide behind the rows of soup and be like, fuck, I hope he doesn't remember me. And you, like, strategically, like, go around the fucking aisles to be like, okay, doesn't see me. But it's even worse when he sees you and you try to, like, you're like, oh, hey, man, I didn't see you. All right. Here's the thing. I love, you know, I love catching up with old friends and all that. But the thing is, when I talk to people, I'm gonna be there literally all day, and that's not exaggerating either. Like, when I start talking to people, it's like we are talking for literally 4 hours in the grocery store, and I'm like, holy shit, what's the time? And then you hear over the sound system like, we are closing in 5 minutes, and you're like, what the fuck? And you're standing there with, like, some frozen fish in your carrying basket, and it's, like, melted. It's like, fuck! Oh, man. It's like that, you know. Joe, you've been talking to people for 8.5 hours. Yes, but I'm not in a grocery store and my fish isn't melting, alright? There's a difference. Okay.
You feel ready for battle.
Okay, am I still clicking around too much? Yeah. Not as bad as talking with dog poop bag in your hand. Are you talking from experience here, Phoenix? Okay. Oh, I got a rune. Look at that. Almost missed it. This one is not amazing, but weapons to mount after each kill. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they could work for me in a way, but I don't feel like I use so much mana like a sorceress. Oh, hey, belt of strength. Oh, yes. Wait, hang on. That's 5. This is this is actually way superior in that way. Okay. Yeah. Attention all Lidl shoppers. The stream will be ending in 10 minutes. Thank you and have a nice day. Okay, let's see here. Here we go. Burning Dead Archer. Joel, can you do some AI dungeon? Like right now? I wasn't planning on it, but maybe on the weekend. We haven't played that in a while. Maybe, we'll see. I'm down to... Sorry, excuse me. Cough. Excuse me. I'm down to clown, man. I fucking love your Diablo 2 streams, just so you know. Well, I appreciate that. I mean, I'm not doing the best of job here. You know, making the best character, but yeah, it's fun to just kind of like talk shite and, you know, do all that stuff. Alright, let's see here. Unfortunately, this stream is so long that I probably won't be streaming tonight. Understandably so, because I have a lot of stuff to upload and I've gone a little overboard with the stream length today. But hey, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, let's see here. Am I still planning on doing Dwarf Fortress Season 3? Yes. But I wanna research a little bit beforehand what I'm doing, because a lot of times in Dwarf Fortress streams I'm asking you guys for help, and I feel like I should be the one to actually give out the help to people. Like, for example, I don't fully understand the minecart system yet, and I want to make sure that Season 3, when it comes out, it's gonna be like, oh, I fully comprehend the the minecart system. And I also want to like set up a system where we do something else, you know, because I've been having this dream, this Dwarf Fortress dream for a while, where I make this dwarf head that spews lava out of its mouth, and I really want to make that happen in Season 3, because I keep talking about it, you know. There we go. Let's see here. Is there a way you will upload the Rocksmith streams to YouTube? I'm making something called a custom cut, as I call it. Like I don't know what the hell I'm gonna call it. But what I do want to do is do a thing where we essentially cut out the songs that I'm not allowed to play and leave the stuff that I am allowed to play in. And I'm gonna make a set list on the timeline with YouTube's caption feature, or not caption feature, but you know, like 12:56:02. It's like Metallica, you know. And you'll have each song that was allowed on YouTube. So it'll be like 1 minute video. Yeah. Okay. Boy, I totally forgot about my shit. Dauntless. It's only the tuning parts. Yes. Bileshank the Mauler. Fanged Helmet. Hang on. I'm not. Oh, yeah, it's Barbarian. Sorry. I was thinking about the Horned Helm in Act 3, and those look so fucking good. Okay. You know what? Could you imagine if Diablo 3 came out? You know, the one that was supposed to be the sequel to this, and wasn't the one that came like the one that's like half 3D, 2D, or whatever they were doing. I wonder what that game would have been like. Was that still Blizzard North making that game, or did Blizzard Blizzard North? I don't know when they dissolved, but you know, this is all Blizzard North. So, Hellgate London, yeah. Was that game any good? I remember it was one of those games you kind of saw in video game magazines, and it was just kind of like 6 out of 10. Yeah. I think it was mediocre. That kind of sucks to hear, but... And that was their last game. You know, I have a fascination with like mid-2000s games that are forgotten about. Like games that nobody gave a fuck about now, and they were just like a product of their time, and it came and went. I'm gonna name 3 games, and it'd be like, holy shit, yeah, I remember that. All right, get ready. Haze. Remember Haze? No? Oh, well. Yeah, I was one of those, like, Halo killers, quote-unquote, back in the day. And Korn did a soundtrack to that. So that was Haze. Do you guys remember Well, I actually forgot the name of this, but do you remember this like 360 PlayStation 3 game? And it was all about stopping time and forwarding time, and it was not that one game, the platforming. That was like a first-person shooter game. Time Shift! Yeah, Time Shift, Haze, and I'm gonna bring up a third one that's like, holy shit, I do remember that. Actually, I might have to open up some video game magazines and be like, oh, yeah. I guess they're all first-person shooters too. But yeah, like early like 360 games. Dark Sector. Yeah, there we go. That's one of those games that's just kind of like, yeah, they were just video games. Those games like remind me of what people play on TV and stuff like that, like sitcoms, and it's just like, you know, kill fast, and it's just like shoot the alien, like just super generic. You know, Time Splitters is not part of that because Time Splitters was a PlayStation 2 like multiplayer fun game. I'm talking about those games that specifically 360 and PlayStation 3. That's just kind of like, just mediocrely okay, I guess. Like they didn't have really like any real identity that made it stand out or be remembered. It's kind of a shame, but you know. Okay, I'm gonna give you a third one, but I think this one has too much of a legacy to be forgotten about. But Perfect Dark Zero. I always think about how like mediocrely bland that game was. It's like you just, yeah. But I do think people do remember that because of the Perfect Dark title. But yeah, did I hear that Steve-O duct taped himself to a billboard? Why? What? Like recently? Like? Oh shit! Here we go. Oh. Yeah, dude. He's live right now. Live stream. And just when I thought he had like calmed down and like just chill out a little bit. Last time I did something like this, it was like to protest SeaWorld. And he climbed on like on a big what do they call him? Raid him. Mod him. Oh, Book of Skill. A crane. Yeah, he climbed up on a crane, and it was pretty nuts. Yeah, we get it. Okay. I can probably do. Let's see. Awesome. 5 of them. All right, now we got 5 of these bastards. Alright. What a waste of dead flesh. Look at these sacrifices down here. What is that? Is that like a dog? No, this is probably a cow or something. What is that? What the fuck is that? Ew. Okay. It's like a goat? Alright. Turn to up my fire reward. Right. Yeah, I probably should revive my archer helper too. No, but seriously, why is he doing it? I mean, here's the thing. I just got done reading Steve-O's book, biography, and I like to keep up with things, like post in an epilogue way. He's fucking mental. Well, he's always been crazy, but he's never been, like, maliciously so, you know. It's for his new show. Oh, it's an ad? Okay. Okay, well, alright. I thought I was just doing it for the fuck of it. You know? Like, just, yeah. Hey, dude. Hey, dude. Yeah, dude.
They say that the taste of vengeance is bittersweet. I find it to my liking. In addition to my undying gratitude, I have spoken on your behalf with the rest of the townspeople. The merchants have agreed to show their gratitude by offering their wares and services at lower rates. Oh, Jaren wants to see you too. You'll find him in front of the palace.
I hate that fact that you guys can hear what I'm drinking. That's embarrassing. You know what I'm drinking? I'm drinking a Lidl energy drink. Like, yes, I meme about Lidl, but I actually like support Lidl because I like them a lot. And they have a new flavor of energy drink, and it's coconut, and it's weird. But the brand of energy drinks they have, let me see if I can show you this real quick. So, they have their own brand of energy drinks at Lidl. And if you've never seen it, here we go. Kong Strong. Kong Strong. And I see it, and I couldn't resist because they had a new flavor, and here I am drinking it. It kind of tastes like a pina colada without the alcohol. Like, it's kind of creamy and coconutty, but it's like, I don't know. It's all right. Okay. No banana flavor though, which is a big shame, and they should have fixed that up. Maybe that. No, I just thought of a dumb fucking Lidl brand comedy, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be so dumb. All right. No. No. Okay, I'm fully powered up on my my Kong Strong juice here, so all right. Now I just gotta go to the Claw Viper Temple for the headpiece. All right. What would be HP, Joel? What would a rejuvenation potion taste like, Joel? Well, it is kind of pink, so like this car. That's what it would taste like. Can anybody guess what car that was? Because you guys are like car experts sometimes. You're like, yeah, that's the Honda Mitsubishi V8. Like, people can tell what car it is based on the Ford Escort 95. Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, Pod Racer. I don't know what the HP would be in Diablo, but I'm guessing some sort of like strawberry drink. So I guess the mana tastes like coconut. It's Kong Strong coconut, and I don't know. Maybe Lidl's own brand of Coke, which is not bad, by the way. Okay. Could be any car. They slapped a shitty muffler on it. Do you guys remember Bub Rub, or whatever his name was? The whistles go whoop. It's like an alarm clock. Wakes people up. The whistles go whoop. So if you don't know who Bub Rub was, they did a news report, and it was basically people were being awoken in the middle of the morning, or is it the night, because people are getting these custom car mods where they took the muffler and they spliced, like, or they drilled a hole into it, which made it like super loud and annoying. And they confronted the guy who did these custom mods to the cars, and they were like, why are you doing this? People are like upset and they need to sleep. And his response was, the whistles go whoop. It's all in the morning. And whistles go whoop. Well, Bob Rub. Drilling a hole is custom mods now? Well, I don't know what terminology would be, but I guess customizing a part of your car to be like different. I guess that is what the terminology is. I wouldn't know. Let's see, Hawkhelm. Drilling holes in the muffler is ancient. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know, but I'm saying more so he's doing it just to be like, to make the car go louder. That's one. Well, that's one thing I hate about vehicles, when they're just loud. That's why I don't like motorcycles, because like when you're on a motorcycle or like a moped or whatever, everyone has to listen to you. I'm like, why aren't we making these quieter? Like, I don't know. Okay, old man.
Those damn kids skateboarding on the sidewalk.
People want attention now. Yeah, I guess. Louder is safer because you're a fucking ant on the road. Listen, so you mean that next time I'm in a car, I'm gonna demand that it is a walking and talking light show. It's the equivalent of a light show tornado on the road, and there's a giant speaker that says, "I exist, I exist, I am here, I am here," like to such vomit-inducing sound levels that it explodes hospital windows 3 countries away. For your safety, I want you to be aware, I am here. Okay. No, Joel. Motorcycles are tiny, so making them loud makes them safer from getting run over by careless motorists. Yeah, but even at like a very reduced sound level, I think a motorcycle would be like people would hear it because it's still. I just remembered a game, by the way, from that like era of like forgettable shooters. But I thought this game was so fucking cool, and like barely nobody remembers it, unfortunately. The Darkness. I thought that game was so cool. Darkness. Cool ass game, man. I never hear them talk about that. They haven't made a sequel, right? Was that like Clive Barker? Darkness? Oh, he was. Oh, Oh, here we go. Here's that one quest that I have to do. This Strange Darkness. Whoa. Okay. Mike Patton did the voice of the Darkness too, I think. Oh, really? Okay, yeah. Yeah, Mike Patton's been in a bunch of video games. The zombies on Left 4 Dead is actually Mike Patton. And if you don't know who Mike Patton is, well, you would know if I mentioned Mr. Bungle, but Faith No More. Singer of that band is the one doing the zombie voices in Left 4 Dead, and he's the Darkness Snakes or whatever. So there you go. Alright, let's see here. Oh, hey, my golem died. Holy hell, Joel, you're still streaming. I'm a rock and roll streaming machine today, man. I keep on trucking. But that's only because I was doing a large BRB, so I could like go get some food in me. So, you know, there you go. But don't remind me how long I've been streaming, because that's like detrimental to what I'm doing. Because then I'm like, yeah, I have been streaming for a while. You see, like, hey, I've been live for an hour. Oops, sorry. I mean, this means that I've been streaming Desert Bus lengths, you know. But you kind of don't feel that, because when you're doing Desert Bus, it's like a boring slog. With this, though, it's just like, you know. All right. It's kind of weird. Sometimes my streams are very long. Sometimes they're like short. But there's one thing that's consistent, and that's they're always all over the place. You know. Joe, your voice is a lot more ASMR than in your VODs and stream highlights. Like live? A lot more ASMR. Huh.
I can't carry anymore.
Is it the YouTube compression maybe? Is it the Twitch decoding? Is that what you mean? I guess. I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay. Yeah, we might be able to get a Duriel today. Maybe. We'll see. No promises. No promises. The Darkness is based on a comic series linked to Witchblade. Had a few crossovers with Spawn. Pretty good. See, the story... I gotta talk about Spawn here for a second. Spawn has this, like, really, like, deep and cool story with, like, you know... He goes to hell and the devil and all that stuff. And I feel like the story on paper is so badass. But then you see what Spawn looks like, and he's just like a dude in a bunch of like BDSM funny gear, and he's got like red shoes, and like it sounds almost biblical in nature. What's going on, like some Dante's Inferno shit. And then like Spawn is on screen, and it's like dual akimbo guns, and like, you know, it's very 90s, but I feel the story sounds more like, what is this, you know? Here's what I would love. If you take the story of Spawn and you give it to someone who's never seen Spawn before. Like, you just give him the story on paper and they have to make up the shit. And draw it, and give it to some, like, 16th century artist that, like, draws on oil. Like, Da Vinci Spawn. That could actually be pretty cool. I don't know. Take stories, but give it to someone who's never seen the characters before. That could be a pretty fun thing. You know? But I don't dislike Spawn. But, there you go. So a modern comic... Okay, that's a deep fucking joke. That kind of joke is very multi-layered. Hey now. Hey now. Okay. I haven't read a lot of comics. You know, I can't say that I'm like a comic book guy, but I do like this one comic. No, fuck. Okay, I'm already smiling, and you can tell it's gonna be a bit. I was gonna say it's about this. No, I can't even say it with a straight face. I was gonna describe you guys DuckTales, but I was gonna make it sound like it was a nightmare. Like, it's about this these ducks in this town, but then everyone would be like, oh, you mean DuckTales? But I was gonna like describe it in a weird way where like one of these ducks is so infatuated with greed that he encapsulates one of the 7 deadly sins. You see, this duck, like, I was gonna like do some sort of shit with it, but I'm like, it's Scrooge! Oh, sorry. Okay. Man, what's with these cars today? Okay. I thought you were gonna say Garfield. Yeah, but like, yeah. I wouldn't really describe like Garfield as satanic. I know, like, you know, all the Garfield stuff recently with, you know, Lasagna Cat and all that kind of stuff, but like, you know, but I've said this before. I genuinely love Garfield. And I don't like Garfield when he's like doing the movie tour stuff. Like, he's going on a singing career and, like, you know, going to the moon. I like Garfield when he's just a cat that wants lasagna, and it's just kind of boring, and it's just hit him in the house with a punchline. You know, it's just simple, basic Garfield. Where's my pipe? Yeah, that's a Garfield I like. But when it's like Garfield's karaoke tour, I'm like, I don't know. All right. But Raw Garfield is just about a cat that likes lasagna, and that premise is enough for me to like it. So, you know, he hates Garfield racing. No, I don't hate Garfield racing, but I'm saying peak Garfield is always just Garfield taking naps. You know, there's not much to it. The more boring Garfield is, the better it is. You know, the raw field. Okay. Let's see here. Did I... A jewel. Woo. Mamma mia. 7 maximum damage. Holy hot shit. I like that. Stop it. How do you poison, like, marbled stone? How does this work? Okay. I guess acid in a way, but I... Alright. I am... There's a ring. Check that out in a second here. Want the dexterity. Plague Bearer. I have to show off the Diablo 2 manual, by the way, because the artist who did the artwork for the manual is totally different from what the in-game art is like, and it's very much like Spawn style, and I kind of like it. I hope I haven't given you the impression that I dislike Spawn. I just, you know, I feel the story is... Alright, hang on. Soul Bite. What do I have right now? Enhanced damage, cold damage. Is this... Oh, this is one hand, actually. Hang on. 6 to 14, 6 to 19. Attack rating, mana per hit. Alright. 2 to strength. Not bad. This is... I mean, it's mana, so 2 to strength. Let me see here. Yeah, I mean, the attack rating is way up here though, and it's got a little bit of poison resistance actually, and that could be good here. But the problem is I don't really cast that often, so. Yeah, I'm kind of indifferent to it. You know, fine with that. All right, more to Golem. Okay. Oh yeah, my other axe here. What about this guy? And this is, let's find out. Whoa, hello. 6 to 26. God damn, man. Hey! What the? Life stolen per hit? Yeah, this shit is good. 6 to 19. Sorry, 5 to 26. 5 to 26. Fast attack speed. This is also fast, but. And 42 fucking enhanced damage. 10 increased attack speed. Maximum damage. 13 attack rating. 5% life stolen per hit. Lightning resist. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. I mean, it's not the greatest thing ever, but, alright, I'm just gonna, That's the problem with having too much shit in your, I'll go a couple times, I guess. Alright, any words of advice? Any words of advice? I just got all 4 wisdom teeth yanked. Okay, What are you asking? Are you asking, like, strategy to, like, feel better, or are you in pain? How can I help you, friend? He needs wisdom. Oh. Well, I don't know if this is gonna help, but you're probably on a lot of anesthesia or painkillers or whatever. But here's what I do. Here's what I do when I'm in a lot of pain. This sounds weird, but I sleep a lot. I sleep off the pain. I don't know why, but I feel like when I'm like asleep, I forget that my body is in agony, and it's just like I deactivate for a bit, and then I wake up again. I'm like, oh fuck. But I tend to just sleep through it because I like shave off the hours that my body is requiring to regenerate. But it's required to feel less shitty. I don't know if it makes sense, but you know. But it can be really hard to fall asleep when you're in a lot of pain. But here's the thing: sometimes I'm in so much pain that my body gives out, and I fall asleep anyway because like my body is like, yeah, no shit. At this point, you're gonna fall asleep, and you're just like, and you just kind of, you know. Anyway, put this in here. Great stuff. Probably should just sell this at this point. I've grown quite attached to my sword though, but sorry, buddy. You have served me well. Look at all this shite in my inventory that I'm not using. Clonk. Oh yeah, this ring too. All right, let me sell, like, go back and forth here. Have you seen the game Undermine? It's also a roguelike, albeit simpler than Diablo. I actually streamed it. I actually streamed it, and I forgot to upload the fucking VOD on it. So, oop. But yeah, I streamed a little bit of it. And it was pretty fun. Pretty fun. I died a bunch though, but what's this? Why do I hold on to this? Clay Golem weaken. 2 to Clay Golem, and it's only socketed 1. I put this in, I could do maximum damage, but I don't know, guys. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna sell my boots, come back and like re-equip them. There we go. Have my stinky boots. Re-equip this. And, you know, honestly, I think we should probably just sell this at this point. And all this stuff can just remain. Okay, yeah. This is legit the first stream I went to bed and woke up to see still going from Joel. Holy shit. That messes me up. When you realize that life goes on when you are asleep, and you wake up and you realize how little time is actually devoted to sleeping. Like, when you take a nap, like, you take a nap that's like 5 hours and your friends are barbecuing, and you're like, you guys are still going? What? Like, it feels like it should be like way in the future, you know, but it's really not like that. Okay, actually, this one was, let's see here, enhanced damage. Doom Quill is badass. I like Doom Quill. I'm not gonna sell this, but I will sell this. I was obsessing with a wand last stream, but at this point I don't give a shit about it. Okay, let's see here. How we doing on stuff? Can definitely use more potions here. Okay. Hey man.
This lengthy eclipse, and I believe it to be the work of claw vipers. Find their temple beneath the desert sands, and you may find the source of this curse.
Okay.
I believe it's the source, the claw vipers.
Okay. And I know it's like too much shit in my inventory here, but yeah. Have you played Minecraft Dungeons yet? What do you think of it? I found it kind of boring. That's a game that was like partially inspired by Diablo, right? I did not play it. I'm sorry. Just one of those games. It's like, oh yeah, that was the thing, wasn't it? See, I like this, but it's not as good. And if it's not as good, might as well sell it. Joe, why don't you start streaming at 6 p.m. your time more often? It's an EU and US friendly time. Mainly because at this hour, I like to enjoy my day with the sun still up. And I feel like it's kind of like... when I'm streaming at nighttime, it's fine because I just shut the blinds anyway. But when the sun is out, I just like I just want to like take a walk or something, you know. So, good day. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna sell this. Going outside. Wait, you enjoy nature? Yeah, occasionally I might bike up to the forest and stuff like that. Have you played Aqua Teen Hunger Force for the PlayStation 2? I have, and it's kind of a terrible game. It's not very fun to play. It's just like a bad golf game, and I feel like they intentionally made it bad as a joke. Like it's the same thing over and over again. Which it's like it's funny at first, but then you're like, hey, here I go again. Okay. Let's see here. And through this area. Shovelware. Well, I want to say that. It's just kind of just blah game. What's my favorite PlayStation 1 game? I feel this is a generic answer, but Bubsy 3D. Good old Bubby is based, and I will not accept any slander and chat about Bubby. Cause Bubby good. My favorite PlayStation 1 game might be Symphony of the Night, and I keep giving Symphony of the Night a bunch of crap. I always say like, yeah, this game is like not as good as people make it out to be, and blah 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 blah. Yet I keep on playing it. There's like a magnet to Symphony of the Night. Like, this game is very flawed, but it's also incredibly awesome. My main problem with Symphony of the Night is like, if you know where to get the good stuff early on, you're not going to be like equipping any of the armor you find along the way for like 10 hours. You're just going to be like, yeah, more trash to throw away. You know, like if you just get good shit, like it's just a bunch of items you'll be picking up and never using. So, Joel, where did you learn to speak Swedish? Where did I learn to speak Swedish? School. My mom and dad. Mama, papa. I was about to do a joke where if you said, where did you learn to speak English? And I was like, I was gonna say something like, speak English? The ancient tunnels. Well, that's not the area we're meant to go in, by the way. Is it? No, that's the claw viper nest or whatever. That's where we need to be going. Okay. I'm eating pyttipanna. Okay, here's a question for Swedes in chat. I don't know why the hell I'm speaking English when it's such a natively culinary thing. Pyttipanna is basically like it's help. It's a bunch of like square mini potatoes and a bunch of like mini square beef things, and it's just a big pile of. What is that? Does that have a name in America? It's called hash. So like mini squares of potatoes and mini squares of beef, and it's just made into a big. Okay, let's consult the internet. Pytt i panna. So you're saying it's a little bit of onions too. Are you saying that this is hash in America? Like hash, not like the drug. Yes, okay. Well, so the person is eating the viewer is eating this, but it really looks more like this. I don't know why that looks so rustic. It's what basically Swedish hash looks like, right? Hash, ha ha ha. But anyway, question for Swedes: do you enjoy beets to your hash? I do. I'll tell you, for me, I have to have some beets and I have to have an egg on top. That is the ultimate combo. It's always been that way, and that is incredibly super Swedish. Okay, I don't know why the food on Google is always so garnished and whatever, and I feel like it's never how it's meant to look. Because what Swede in the world garnishes their like shite? Okay, let's find some actual pictures that aren't so like embellished and Instagrammy. Okay, this might look like a plate of dog food, but I don't care. So why is all images wrong? They're always so like weird and garnished. Just show me what a meal looks like, man. Come on. Okay, for some reason this person has a whole beet that isn't sliced, which makes no sense. That's not what it looks like, damn it. All right, here we go. Now we're talking. All right, I got it. This might look like a plate of dog food, but that's what I'm talking about. Potatoes, beef, boom, egg on top, beets to the side. That's super classic. All right, but yeah, this might look more aesthetically pleasing, but whatever, man. Okay. They still have this like Kong strong in the bottom. Okay. I take some béarnaise sauce with that. I would not put béarnaise sauce on pytt i panna. Come on now. Okay, been here before. Why is Donkey Kong on screen? Because he's Golem Kong. Ooh, banana. See, kind of looks like DK a little bit. He's got that chunky butt from Donkey Kong 64. Ooh. Oh, mama. Joel, stop playing these shitty games and play Super Mario Pinball Land. What? Is that a real game, chat? Super Mario Pinball Land? Oh, it is? About that guy. Yes. I have never heard of Pinball Land. Okay, we're fuck Diablo 2. No, I'm just kidding. I was just gonna let's play that right now, man. Alright, here we go. Now we're going in the right direction. Maybe a Valley of Snakes. The Valley of Snakes. Get him. Get that guy. Oh, yeah. God, I'm like maybe halfway through Act 2 here, but we'll keep on trucking here. We'll keep on trucking. Okay. Mario's balls get his crushed. Mario gets his balls crushed in a blender. And you want me to play this game? Because that sounds great. Anything else here I missed? No, okay. Well, we're just going into the dungeon of the Viper. Okay. Salamander. Is this your longest stream, Joel? No, my longest stream was, I think, 14 hours. I just kept on fucking streaming. I forgot what stream it was. It was just a giant stream. Yep, Mario CBT. Yep, there you go. You guys know me better than I do. Holy shit, these guys hit hard. Okay, probably should get some own armor. I am getting a little bit of life every time I attack, though, which is nice. Blah. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. I have a language question. I've always wondered, do your parents speak English as fluently as you do? No. Also, when you're around guys like Anthro or did you ever catch the shirt in English? You sound Polish American. Yeah, I never like think in English when I'm talking Swedish, if that makes any sense. I mean, I don't really think in a language anyway, but my native tongue is Swedish, and I don't like think in English. I might use some English words sometimes, but it's like it doesn't really work like that. But yeah, no, my parents does not speak the way I do. Like I am unusually. I mean, this sounds very narcissistic, but I am unusually good at talking English around these parts, because a lot of people will kind of talk like this, you know, we talk English, and it's like they don't really bother with the proper inflections or like really to articulate themselves in a more native manner when it comes to sounding American, which I never tried emulating that style, but it's just more so that I never liked how the school system here taught like English as British person. You know, British accent. And I said, no, man. When I was a kid, I was like, I don't want to talk like that. I want to talk like I want to. Oh, hey, what's this? Is this the same fucking thing? Wait a minute. 6. Oh no, the 5 to 14. Cold damage, enhanced damage. This is not as good, but I'm gonna sell it. No, I said when I was 5 years old and I heard an English person speak, I said, that's right. That's who I want to sound like. Gilbert Gottfried. Her clitoris. Okay. Anyway, what am I talking about? I am talking about the Viper Temple. Sorry that I'm not talking enough about the game itself as I'm doing this. I feel beard. I feel beard. I feel beard when I do this. Yeah, I want to talk more about the game itself here, but I do go on like tangents when I'm, you know, just exploring these dungeons and stuff like that. But add all this. Oh, it's enough. Okay. But I've always liked Act 2 in this game, and I'm, you know, obviously if you're catching along to this, what the hell's going on? If you never played Diablo 2 and you're wondering, well, why am I in this area? And well, Deckard Cain. Oh Jesus! It's just a bunch of like, go here, find that person. Basically, at this point in the story. I kind of forgot why we're actually here, but we're going to the east, which is Vargskelethor, and we're trying to find. Is it Duriel? No, we're finding Tal Rasha. God, I think in the story, the Dark Wanderer, which is the warrior from Diablo 1, who's been possessed by Diablo, he went to free Baal in the east here, and we're just kind of following his footsteps. And I think that's why, like Duriel, when you approach him, or he goes looking for Baal. I think that's a story at this point. So we're just kind of tracing his footsteps. I might be totally wrong about this, so, you know. Oh, yes. That is correct. Okay. So, I got that right. I always found that Baal in this game was a step down from Diablo. I mean, it's kind of like hard to top beating the devil at the end in Act 4. But I don't know, man. Bale for me was just like, here's a funny dude that looks like a spider. It's kind of like the Joker, you know. And after like beating literally Satan, it feels like, oh, now we're going up in the mountains. All right, beating the devil out of it. Sometimes I used to like watch hours of Bob Ross stuff on Twitch. I just sit there, but it's a very good Twitch channel. Okay, that kind of hurts a little bit. Okay. Every weekend, there's some like Twitch streams that I will always remember at their peak. Twitch plays Pokemon, or, like the OG streams. I always found like super fun, you know, great stuff. And when Bob Ross just came to Twitch, and it was just like everyone's like, holy shit, it's Bob Ross, you know. But Bob Ross channel's still good. It's just when everybody was like ruined, you know, that was great. But yeah. Have I seen the channel that streams Gaki no Tsukai? No. Did you watch the Power Rangers stream? Yeah, occasionally Twitch might show like Yu-Gi-Oh! Power Rangers and stuff like that. I'm wondering when the hell they're gonna do Digimon, right? Like, fucking put on Digimon, man! Come on! There's one now? Oh, they did? Oh, they did. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, oops. Okay. Digimon with the Finnish dub. Oh, now we're talking. I might die here if I'm not careful, but I think I'm fine. Okay. I found a channel that streams Always Sunny, but it's dubbed in Russian. You know, it's funny you mentioned that because Always Sunny in Philadelphia is literally recast in Russia as It's Always Sunny in Moscow, and it's a complete different show with new actors, but it's the same script. Look it up. I'm dead serious about this, and it like Russian people say that it's awful. It sucks. So, you know. I haven't watched Always Sunny in a while, actually. Let's probably do that. Oh, chain boots. What's this? We got maximum stamina. Hey, who's stepping on the switch? Alright. Claw Viper Temple 2. You know, I'm gonna fuck off. Get back, sell my shit. Blah, 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 blah. New season is pretty good. Okay, yeah. I feel that they ended a lot of character arcs in Always Sunny. Last season that I watched of Always Sunny was like Dennis just kind of confirmed that he had a son, and like Mac fully embraced the fact that he was gay, and like the waitress and Charlie like slept together. Like it felt like it was the last season ever. But I felt like everybody's just happy now. Everybody's just like, okay, nice, and then they lived happily ever after. But I guess the recent season, like they said, nah, Charlie hates the waitress now. Oh, really? Okay. Well, shit, I might have to get into that show again, man. I haven't watched Sunny in a while, so Dennis ditched his family. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, he hates her. Wow. Okay, that's like a complete 360. Okay. Please gamble more crystal swords. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. He murders his family? No. Does he? Spoilers. Hey now. Mac commits murder. It gets really weird. Oh God. Okay. I've heard Always Sunny being described as Seinfeld if the characters kept becoming more horrible people. Oh god. Yeah, I mean 108. I didn't mean a full circle. My bad. Fangskin. Yeah, I'm gonna step back here and let you guys decide what to do with here. What build is Joel going for? None. I'm just playing a basic necromancer here that's like haha funny boner man. Like there's no build in mind here. It's just for funsies. Okay. And I'm not the best Diablo 2 player, obviously, so which shovelware game is your favorite? Vinny played something like 100 years ago called Piss, and it was a game where you had to like stand up and put your Wiimote like it's on like a toilet, and it was like on the Wii, and you just had to piss. And I made a highlight video on my channel like 100 years ago about that, and it was great. I guess that counts as shovelware, right? I don't know. Did I like Diablo 3? If I say I didn't like it, am I a bastard? Because I don't know. I didn't like it that much. I didn't play all of it, but I played through Act 1, and I never died once, and it felt like there was never any challenge to what I was doing, and it kind of bored me. Like, I know that's like very, like general kind of like, oh, well, you probably should have played on a higher difficulty, and, you know, I don't know, I think it was just too easy, man, and the lack of a real challenge made the game kind of like click, 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 and I always feel in this game you're always almost on the verge of death happening. So the heroic stuff, the stuff. But there was some stuff in Diablo 3 that I thought was good. Like they added the fact that you can have funny flags. No, I thought the storage system was alright, and I thought, you know, I wasn't like a huge fan of the way they handle potions, but sometimes I feel this system of doing this kind of shit over and over again, I mean, it's not the best, but having something where you just like click a potion button, you know, it was okay. The problem is I didn't use it that often, so, but I don't know, I didn't play enough of Diablo 3 to really have a real opinion of it. I just played up until Act 2, and I just did something else because I was kind of just a little bit bored of it. But honestly, I should stream it. I should just fucking stream it instead of like saying some things about it. So I feel if we're done with this, we should probably do Diablo 3 or do something, and we'll see what happens. Really, maybe. Why not? Anyway, we're here. Viper Cord. Isn't that what Viper the Rapper's Discord is called? The Viper Cord. Yo, cowards, don't even smoke crack. What's up with that? All right. So, a little funny fact about the Viper Cord, or I've heard things about this, but if you send Viper money for merch and stuff like that, you won't get that merch. It mysteriously disappears, and I'm not saying anything where I think the money is going, but a lot of people say like merch has not been delivered, unfortunately, so that's just bad. But you know, it's a scam account, I think. Well, I don't know myself, but but I also don't think that Viper the Rapper is actually giving a fuck about Discord. I think he has more important things to do in his life, maybe, and well, I don't know. Disable want the strength. It's good, but okay. Let's see, your Scythe Lord New merch when? Well, I'm actually talking to people on merchandise right now, and I'm trying to get everything ready, so we'll see.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
The Viper amulet you bear is actually the headpiece of a Horodric staff. Yes, you have an uncanny knack for finding rare and valuable artifacts. Of course, you'll have to use a Horodric cube to combine the headpiece with the shaft. I've been speaking with Lord Jaren, and I sense that he's becoming more and more agitated by something. You should try to talk to him again. If he still won't take you into his confidence, seek to prove yourself a bit more. I gather that his respect for you is growing.
Wowie. Wowie. Good day. Well, check this out. What if I just like sell it? Alright. Could you imagine if you like you had unique weapons and stuff like, and you could like Morrowind it in a way? Like with this character's death, the plot is severed or whatever. What if you like sold the Master Sword and they're like, well, finders keepers, bruh. Please give it back, please. Oh Lord. All right, let's see if I make this staff again. I first gotta take some of this crap out of here. Bing, bing, bing. All right. There we go.
The Horodric staff.
It's actually pretty good too. 12 to, well, hang on. 12 to 20. Fast attack speed. Let's see what we got here. 10 to life, 10 to mana, cold resist. Yes, but what about my incredible poison damage, low quality zombie head? Come on now. Sorry, buddy, but I'm gonna have to put that back here. There we go. There we go. Anyway. Damn it, I have so many games in my queue and you're making me want to go back to Diablo 2. Well, it is an incredibly fun game.
I've been researching the old records, trying to find the location of Tal Rasha's tomb. Though I haven't found the tomb itself, I may have a good lead for you. The great Vigerai summoner, Horazon, built his arcane sanctuary somewhere around here. He was a powerful spellcaster and kept demons as slaves within the sanctuary. He kept a close eye on great events too, such as the imprisonment of Baal within Tal Rasha's tomb. If you could find Horazon's sanctuary, I'm sure that it would hold some clue as to the tomb's location. Though I doubt Horazon is still alive, you must proceed with caution. There's no telling what could be waiting inside. When I spoke of this with Lord Jaren, he asked that I send you to him. Perhaps he knows of a secret entrance or the like.
Oh boy. Alright, so basically what we're going to do now is we're going to go and kill the mage of Diablo 1. And I love that in Diablo 2. You can see the old characters, but they've all turned evil. I love that. I love that. Okay, look for the Arcane Sanctuary within the palace. Alright, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna find the Tomb of Tal Rasha, and then we're gonna kill Duriel, and then we're gonna be done with the stream. So, yo man, let me turn this up for the dialogue so I can, like, breathe in peace.
All was fine till one night. Screams echoed up the stairwells from to find the poor girls being slaughtered by a merciless band of hell-spawned demons. My brave guardsmen tried to push the demons back into the mysterious rift from which they came. Ever since, my men have fought a losing battle. Demons have continued to pour through the rift into the... I have heard of your many deeds of skill and bravery.
I was gonna do a joke where the necromancer went, die, die.
Hesitant to speak of. Drognin and I have concluded that the Dark Wanderer who passed through here recently was Diablo himself. Drognin believes that Diablo is searching the desert for the secret tomb where the great Horadric mage Tal Rasha keeps Baal imprisoned. You must find Diablo and put an end to the terrible evil that has fallen upon our city. Drognin is wise and is sure to have some helpful advice for you as to how Tal Rasha's tomb may be found. It may take you quite some time to find the tomb. May you be ready when you do.
I found the idea of like the hero being a necromancer a little funny. I mean, the necromancer in this universe is kind of neutral to everything what's going on, but it's one of those things where I feel, you know, like I don't know. Okay, let me just adjusting the volume here for you. Hey, let's get this funny bone man to, you know, look for the arcane sanctuary within the palace. All right, I still haven't done the, yeah, that it's at the end. So, yo, man.
Stay out of trouble.
Thanks. Okay. Important. Okay, well, we're gonna get back our mercenary here. Actually, we're not gonna get to our mercenary back. We're gonna get a new one. Because I have all this money now. So, oh, we should also deposit all our money so we don't have to, like, constantly lose it. Maybe, Okay. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna go to, Grease? Let's see here. What do you got here? That's a pretty good one. The one with the offensive aura is always the best, I think. Yeah. Offensive aura. This sounds kind of weird. How much to resurrect my? Okay, fuck it, whatever. How much? What is her skill right now? Level 13. Okay, fuck it, whatever. Joel, you okay? You needed some rest? I'm rocking and rolling, man. I'm fine. I'm fine. Yo, who left the offensive aura in the bathroom? Don't make jokes like that. Okay. So, if you are a barbarian at this point, you probably have just uncovered the leap ability, and you're gonna be leaping a lot in this environment. Alright, so which one am I going to? This is going into harm level 2, and the other is the same, so alright. Okay. Barb leaping, don't care about logic. Some really weird enemies in this area. Dune Beast. Bing! I got a ring. Got a ring in there last night. Yeah, it's horror mage. Right. Oh, it's a socketed scythe. Let me see what that does. 3 fucking sockets. Hello. Wait a minute. Let's see what I can possibly do with this thing. Just for funsies.
Excellent. You have a Horadric staff. Carry it with you into Tal Rasha's tomb. Find within the tomb the chamber whose floor is inset with the circle of 7 symbols. Place the staff into the receptacle you find there. That will open the secret passage into Tal Rasha's burial chamber.
Burial chamber.
Prepared for a fight. You'll likely have to kill Tal Rasha to destroy Baal.
Joel, do you think Doom 2 had worse level designs compared to Doom 1? I think I've said this 100 times on stream when it comes to the Doom contest, but I absolutely think so, yes. Doom 1's level design is classic. I feel Doom 2 is just a mishmash of like, hey, let's do a city, but let's make it look like a library, and also like, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of it. I feel Doom 1 stuff is just more shh. Oh yeah, he sells all this stuff. Yeah, it's not very good. Fuck it. You know, I have an idea. Let's gamble. Let's have some fun. Let's gamble. Is it L6 that does the gambling? Yes. What do you have? Ooh, mama. Mamma de mia. Well, not yet. Not yet. I gotta first buy some Scroll of Identify. And then I'm gonna talk to Deckard Cain. Oh, you're the wrong person, actually. Okay, Doom 3 stream sometimes? I did that. I did all of Doom 3, the BFG edition. And I did it for Spooky Saturday 2 years ago, I believe. And I thought the game was okay. It wasn't amazing, but Corellian has been asking me if I can get Doom 3, because it's a VR mod for Doom 3. Not Doom 4, or Doom 16. Doom VR. No, this is Doom 3 with a VR mod, and it's apparently really, really good. So, you know, I gotta check that out pretty soon. That was 2 years ago, Jesus. Yeah, time flies, man, time flies. Alright, 3 sockets. Who are the masked cultists in Meme House Season 2? I don't understand the plot is. Well, I guess we just have to find out in Season 3. Okay, come on, Deckard, help me out. Oh, wait a minute, it's not because I haven't... It's not because I haven't identified it yet, it's more so I'm lacking the dexterity to use this. But it is two-handed, so even though it's really fucking good, I'm always gonna do this instead, so... Sorry, buddy. Low dexterity streamer. Okay. Oh, his invader. Do I like Doom 64 or have I ever streamed it? I like Doom 64, but I have never streamed it. But I want to give you know, prior to Doom Eternal coming out, there was a PC mod that was called Doom 64 EX, and Bethesda contacted the developer of that, and they made it into a real official port release. So I might have to give that a try sometime, you know, because playing Doom 64 on the N64 is kind of horrible. I don't like playing Doom with a controller, and especially with like a crappy frame rate. So if you play it on the PC, it's gonna be a hell of a lot better. That was not an intended pun, by the way. That was just an unintentional hell reference. Look at this soundtrack, yeah. Alright. Horror Mage, what a name. GTA Vice City? Oh, you can watch the Vice City streams on Twitch because they're kind of half exclusive in a way. Yeah. Because there was so much like 80s new wave music that blocked the VOD. And so I archived them on Twitch instead. Yeah, I think the whole series is on Twitch. So I played Night Dive's version of Doom 64. Movement feels different, but it's alright. Honestly, the Nintendo 64 version of the game is just too dark. Yeah, I can barely see anything. Like, people make jokes about Doom 3 being too dark. Like, have you played Doom 64? Alright, the Palace. What do you think will happen around the world in 10 years? Around the world, around the world? Hopefully good things. I try to be optimist rather than a pessimist, even though it's hard to be a person like that sometimes, because the world can be so awful. But I don't know what's gonna happen, and hopefully good things, you know. All right. But What I personally would like pretty damn soon is, I mean, this is like obvious kind of bullshit to talk about, but I really hope that they can find a more concrete solution to the virus that's going on. You know, because it's very unfortunate. You know, it's horrible. Alright. How am I attacking the skeleton? I'm like slicing him through the gate with my axe. Okay. Are there any archives of the unuploaded Spelunky Hellrun streams? I don't know. Maybe on my hard drive, but they weren't that interesting because these dragged on forever, you know. But I'll upload them just for you, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. No promise. Yeah, that ought to fix it. 420. I'm so looking forward to Spelunky 2. Like, Spelunky 2 is going to be amazing. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I saw that trailer and I immediately knew, like, this game is gonna suck up, like, all the stream time. You know. Spelunky 2 is gonna suck? I don't think so. Am I going to wait for the PC version? No, I can't hold myself. I'm gonna, the moment that gets released on PlayStation 4, I'm just gonna like sit up at night and just stream it the moment it comes out. And I know what's gonna happen, by the way. Every time I stream something that's coming out, I'm always the one that's sitting there so hyped up and my eyes are like saucers, like whoop, and I am ready to play. And every time I've done this with a new game I'm hyped for, because I have expectations, which I don't try to, it's AGGA. Alright, every fucking time it's like, beep-doop. It doesn't work, and I'm like, yeah, guys. And it only happens to me. And people say like, well, it worked for Vinny. Well, I don't know, Jerma streamed it last night, it was fine. And I'm sitting there like, ah, that's great. I have some tendency to just like make not game, like games don't work yet. Every video game is personalized for Joel with tech problems. Yes. Irma Doom 2016. Oh yeah. Limes had no problem streaming Oblivion yesterday. Oh, Limes is streaming Oblivion. I gotta check that out. What is he playing as? Let me guess, Khajiit? Well, I don't know if like a ferret would be like a Khajiit, because that's like different, you know. That's a wood elf, okay. But why did I go here for? Oh yeah, I went in here because I want to gamble. Right, shit. Okay. Great comment in chat. It's called a boss mare, you fucking casuals. You know, I know that's like a funny comment, but I want that comment to be sincere. Like there's someone who's going there like, I can't fucking believe you guys. God damn it. You guys are idiots. Okay, let's see if he has anything of cool value here. If I find a horned helmet, I'm getting it the instant I see it. But I'm not gambling for another goddamn crystal sword. I'm not doing that. Oh, it was right there! It was right there! Fuck! Okay, well. EU ice. Gamble. Yeah, we just crossed into almost a 10-hour stream here. Look at that. What about my gloves? Yeah, the 2 strength. Yeah, you know. But then again, oh shit, bone shield. Do you guys want to bite the bullet on this one? Yes, fuck it. I bought all these healing potions. Oh wait, there's one spot I can put one in. Am I ever gonna need all these fucking... well, fuck it. 37, whatever. Okay, Azure, is that word again? Bone Shield of Remedy. Cold resist, poison length reduced by 26, defense 27, poison damage, ray skeleton. I thought I was gonna get something cool, but you can take that if you want to. Honestly, I don't think I've ever stumbled upon something that is really, truly great on the gamble. Ever. Like, it always feels like you're just pissing away money because you can. It's free real estate. I don't know. So why keep gambling? Because you might just encounter it. It's that potential of maybe good. Okay, I want another horn helmet. I don't even care for its stats. It just looks so cool. It might be the single most coolest armor thing I've ever seen in a video game. That's how vain I am. It's cool. It's got horns. Well, come on. Anything here? Anything at all? I do love that the scythe in this game has already some blood on it. It's pretty badass. Now it feels like I'm fishing for sharks again on the Animal Crossing streams. Like, it feels like, man, come on, you show up already. Fuck it. Oh, it has the same energy of that, like, oh, damn it. Okay, I'm probably gonna pass this horned helmet if I do, and it's gonna feel horrible. It's gonna feel horrible when I do. Okay, well, at least it's new stuff every time, so it doesn't feel like it's desolate when you're doing this. Well, nothing so far. Look at all those crystal swords too. Okay, nothing. Let's do 10 more. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, oh God, 2, 1, 0, -1. Okay. $32. Oh, okay. Well, you know, I don't even care that it wasn't even that good. Lightning resist. Beetles fuck you up in this, so I mean, Frost Nova was fun, but you know, I'm not gonna take it anyway. Look at that! Look at that! Doesn't that look awesome? God, that looks cool. I love that. I love that. Okay. Get some of my Mooney back. Alright, now let's head back. This looks like Fallout. That is a good comment. Harm level 2. Alright, I gotta find the right area though, and I forgot where it is. I know what the person... Oh shit, I open up Origin. Oh, fuck. Okay. I know what the person means. He's talking about Fallout 1 and 2, obviously, and it's kind of got the same style, especially in the desert. But it's the way that was worded sounded like, yo, is this Fallout? Like, new Fallout? Yo, is this Skyrim, bro? Okay, Alright, I got all my 5 skeletons too, so it's all gravy. There we go, that's the one where you want to. I love the music down here. Uh-oh, we got Horror Mage. And they're throwing Mountain Dew energy at us. Fallout 5 looking hella Gangnam style. Yeah, I know what Psy is doing these days in Korea, but I should shoot him an email and be like, yo, buddy, I have this super cute guy, and I'm gonna tell you something. His name is Tongo, and I want you to become the musical tour de force that the world has never seen. Oppa Tongo style. Op. Tongo style. Okay, this is where you would, if you are a barbarian at this point, you would like leap into the cages and shit. Here they are. Here's Blunder Boar. Which just looks like Shrek or something. They just have like massive bodies and tiny heads. Gut Drinker, what a name. And he exploded into tiny ice cubes. Did you see the Tongo collaboration with Justin Bieber? I did. I love Tongo. Tongo is... What country is Tongo in again? Because I read a Wikipedia article about it, and it said that he is... Peru, is Peruvian, yes. He is legitimately one of the country's most sought-after requested artists for like entertainment. Like, he really is. He's not just like a YouTube memer. But yeah, in Peru, they're like, that's our MVP. That's Tonga right there, buddy.
I can't carry anymore.
Fucking motherfucking Tongo. He's like a celebrity for real, you know? I mean, how can you not? He's a legitimate respected artist in Peru. Ooh. Okay. Skeletons, go. I'm gonna have to figure some stuff out today. Skeleton war, come on. Fuck them up. My skeleton versus their skeletons. Come on. Kill them. Fucking get them. That's right. Fuck them up. Fuck them up. That's my good skeletons. Okay, let's see here. That leads up here. It's a little bit of a confusing layout, but here we go. Horror Mage. These guys are electric. Good God. Head on to the Electric Avenue. Fire Eye. Alright, get that guy. Get the invader. Boom, boom, bam. Hatchet hands. Oh, great. Stuff I can't use. But let's see it anyway, because why the hell not? Assassin only. Hit causes monster to flee. Oh, okay, well. Okay. Who's my favorite god Daedra from the Elder Scrolls series? Sorry for spamming you, you're really curious. I didn't see you even say that. My favorite Daedra... How can I not pick Sheogorath? I mean... You know... Oh, here's the place. Because his accent's stinky? No, because Sheogorath, he's wacky. I like him. And besides, you turn into Sheogorath in the Shivering Isles anyway, so... But I also like, what's his name? The dude with the dog. Clavicus Vile, I think his name is. Yes. I like him. And Azora too, because, you know, Morrowind, I guess. I don't know. There's a lot of them that's pretty cool, but you know. 5 more hours to break Joel's record of the longest stream. Yeah, man, that's crazy. One of these days I will stream Skyrim, but I want to do something different with it because I feel like just another Skyrim playthrough is like the least fun thing to watch. I mean, I know you guys are like, yeah, you want to see my take on it, but I would love one of those like voice command things when you scream, you know, the Fusroda shit. It actually happens in the game. That could be pretty fun. Alright, this place is awesome because it takes place in a Windows 95 screensaver.
I had time to study this bizarre dimension.
I just had an idea for a really dumb bit. Really dumb bit. Neighbors outside. What will be a good... I know exactly what we're doing. I know exactly what we're doing. I know exactly what we are doing. You should be happy. You should be really happy that I have such quick hands because, listen, if I didn't have, like, Cobra Reflex's hands, these 20-minute setup jokes, they would take 20 years to do. Like, youtube.com. Okay. No, don't start applauding. I was like being ironic. I was like, no, you know. All right, here you go. Here's the joke. I want to take off the filtering too, so it's like no anti-aliasing whatsoever. There we go. Ghoul Lord is one of those assholes. Gut froth. Oh fuck, I'm on fire. Oh shit. Oh, this looks weird as hell. Okay. Help me base Tongo in this times of need. What the fuck is killing me so bad? Stop it. Okay. I just want to let you know that this particular video goes on for like 25 minutes. It just never ends. So I hope you guys are like entertained. If you hate it now, you're sure gonna hate it a lot more when it's like 4 hours later. It just never ends, I swear to God. Oh shit, Tonga time. Here we go. Yeah, more like too short, right? Marcianito. I love how Tonga can just take any song and just be like, yeah, let me fix the song up with my Tonganisms. I was gonna make it super smooth. Someone in chat goes, "Vamos, Marcianito." Okay, this stream looks like a mouthful of like sand right now because, like, it looks like hell. I mean, it's like you come into this stream and expect, what the fuck is this going on? Like, God. It might unironically be the worst looking stream of 2020. It's just every color ever is represented on screen. The only way I can make this look even worse if I switch it to 16:9. If I do this and I do this. Oh God, worst looking piece of shit. Hey, graphic design is my passion. So what happens if you stream for 10 hours? It just kind of... oh boy, I can't wait to watch Diablo 2 today. Oh. I think it was Vinny who said this. Like, he was watching Vine Wrestle and he had absolutely no fucking clue who Tonga was. And Vinny got like a crash course in like shite memes for a split second. He's like, what is happening? He didn't know. Yeah, but you can't really blame like Vinny for like knowing Tonga. Like, not a lot of people know who Tonga is. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think Blizzard did a banging job here making Diablo 2 Remastered. This is not a great part. It might look cool, but I feel the actual gameplay of this part is kind of like a little stanky. Where's the Tonga remote? Would you guys like a Tonga remote in chat? Yes, okay. I'll see what I can do. Again, this song goes on forever, and I love it. That's a power Tonga, baby. Yeah, there we go. There you go. There's that Tonga for you. All right. Let's quickly fix this because this looks so bad. Okay, thanks. Back to normal, baby. Good Lord. Someone should chart that for Rocksmith. I would absolutely love if there was Tonga on Rocksmith. That wasn't 25 minutes. No, that was 3 hours, man. 3 hours just happened. That's the power of Tongo. I'm sure for 13 hours now. What is with the Windows XP Starfield background? I know, it's awesome. It's so awesome. I feel like I have too many mana potions in my inventory and not enough health because I'm constantly going back and forth just being like, yeah, more please. Okay. Ooh! Look at it, all these idiots behind me trying to figure out what to do. Wow. Do you think I could take down Duriel in my first try without dying? Because again, Duriel might be the hardest boss in the game. No. Oh yeah? Okay, well let's see about that in maybe 2 hours or whatever when I'm reaching him. Yeah. Speaking of Rocksmith, someone shorted an Aspid song. I thought you'd like to know. Also, your stream got me into buying it, so thanks. Yeah, I know. It's Give Me a Play for a Ballet. That song I've already installed. You might have missed it, but I have it. God, this is a bit of a mess. Guys, what was your favorite Windows XP screensaver? That goes here, that goes there, and go back here. 3 tubes. Yeah, tubes was good. Tubes was good. Mace. See, I like Mace, but like for completely different reasons. I like it because, you know, I can do dumb shit in it. Wait, I am definitely going back, right? Holy shit, this is a mess. I might be going in the wrong direction here, actually. Oh man, this Arcane Sanctuary, it's a little wide. Okay, well, we're gonna keep on trucking. Speaking of maces, here's one. Hell Clan. Screw you, Ghoul Lord. Yeah. Ghoul Lord is like great value Scythe Lord. Yeah. You know, they can't afford distortion on the guitar, so they just play clean. And it turns into surf rock instead, but whatever. Okay. I might clear out the entire Arcane Sanctuary here, because I cannot find the proper way. But I think everybody like struggles with this part because it's just it is so like macy, you know. God, I really am fucking in dire need of constant potions and stuff. You know, it would be an incredible thing. Here's just a suggestion, right? Hear me out. A necromancer who can spawn white mage skeletons that just sit around in the back and just constantly heal you up. That'd be overpowered, I think. Like you're not doing any job. Like you're being lazy. Okay. I'm about to level up here, I think. Yes. Is that what blood golems are supposed to be? Well, hang on. Doesn't blood golems take your health, though? Alright, they don't? Oh, fuck, I must remember that wrong then. Okay, if we go up here then, maybe. God, this is a mess, isn't it? So that goes all the way up there. You know, I'm just gonna take a TP and do this instead. Oh yes.
Blessings to you.
All right. Do you guys ever get gas station sandwiches? Generally curious. Yes. No. I don't trust them. Nope. Well, here's a question. How many gas station hot dogs have you ever eaten in your life? Rough estimate. 2. Hundreds. Hundreds. Literally hundreds. I actually had a bad gas. I had a bad gas. A bad gas station encounter like a week ago. It was Rune. I was at the gas station and there was a person behind me who was drunk, and I couldn't like tell the clerk behind the counter what I wanted because this guy was so loud. And like I couldn't hear myself think because he was just talking like this, and I'm like, shut up. And I just knew that if I confront this person and be like, just shut the fuck up already, I just knew like, uh-oh. Gas station encounter videos, drunk hot dog fight. So I used like, excuse me, can I get a little ketchup on that, you know? Okay, let's see here. 3. What if I do this? Skeleton life. Skeleton life, current skeleton. Okay, what if he's regular then? That's just 5. Yep, sure be it. Sure, so be it. I'm just gonna put everything to strength so I just hit like a truck here. Blood Golem? I don't know, man. I keep hearing Blood Golem is kind of a bad, you know, thing. Like, what you want is the Fire Golem. The Blood Golem is better than the Clay Golem. Are you sure? Because I swear to God, I always see people running around with the Clay Golem instead. Oh, it's Fire Golem. No, I'm thinking of the Iron Golem, right? No, who am I thinking about? I can barely remember. Iron is bad. Yeah, the Iron Golem like requires items to make, so it's kind of like, well, I don't know. It's one of those like sacrificial kind of things you do in a video game, kind of like Final Fantasy X, and with what's his name? What's the dude who does San Mato? I keep forgetting his name. You give him Gil, and he either gives you San Mato or Yojimbo. That's his name. Yes. Oh, Wakizashi. Oh, thank you, buddy. Okay, yeah. Kojimbo. Yojimbo. One of these days I want to stream Final Fantasy X for you guys, but I don't know if I would like, because once you're like that deep into an RPG, you have to finish it, and like how many streams would that be? I mean, dear God. At least I know this game is like, it's not super long, but I know I have a reference on where it would end, and I feel like Final Fantasy X could just like go on and on and on, you know. I said this before, but I had a friend who used to play Final Fantasy X with personal achievements. Like he would play the game without like. He would set up these like arbitrary kind of like challenges for himself just to like for the fuck of it. Oh God. Like he would play the game without like summoning once. He would play the game with like do all these little like goals for himself, and he didn't give a fuck about Chivos. He just did it for the hell of it. So and he didn't even like tell anybody he was doing it. He just did it for himself for the hell of it. Like. I feel nowadays everything has to be kind of like almost braggy, be like, hey, look what I did. But my friend didn't give a fuck. He was just doing it like whenever. As a real gamer, you know. Me on the other hand, though, I have to show everybody my little like crayon painting when I do something like, wow, jump on the Goomba in Mario, look at me. And everybody's like, wow, you're such a gamer. Alright, here we go. A speedrun is around 7 hours, 100%. Hellclad. I do want to get done with the Arcane Sanctuary pretty here soon. I'm probably gonna end up going the wrong way for 3 more attempts after this. Like, I just know I'm in the wrong spot, probably. It's an Amazon launching in Sweden. Amazon is indeed launching in Sweden, but I don't know if that's like a good thing. Maybe more jobs for people, but I don't know. Listen, if I want something, I'm gonna ship it from America anyway. Because most of the things that like I want is like posters and like whatever. Tier rune. We're putting that in. Putting that in. And I just have too many mana potions. Just too many of them. I'm always looking for health. I beat Metal Gear Solid 3 with no kills. Turns out it's the only game that doesn't have anything you can get after a no-kill run. Well, you got the satisfaction of bragging on the internet about it. Right? You know deep inside you did it. You could also lie, but you know what you did, and you're happy because of that. So you can have... You're a you know, a gamer. You know, you can tell them. You can tell them about it. Okay. That should do it. Have you ever done a... I've always wanted to do this. Maybe like in Morrowind or something like that. Maybe at the very end of the game I want to do this. But it's kill every single motherfucker in the world run. And just leave them dead. Like, just... Life will not exist at all. Just destroy everything. An angry, pissed off run. Just die, die, die. Like in Skyrim and Oblivion. But I can't really do that in Skyrim and Oblivion because there's essential NPCs. Morrowind doesn't have that. So you know, for reference, you can kill like the most important quest giver in the game. You can arguably also like kill a demigod if you can. But you can. Okay, alright, can't you just abuse alchemy and to do that in like 20 minutes? Yeah, but I mean, in a way you couldn't. I'm talking just about the main NPCs and like in the city and stuff like that, but I'm saying more than that. 100% dungeon death run, but the problem is, like, you know, mobs will respawn in the caves. But I'm saying if you somehow get a mod that disables random NPC spawning, and, you know, spawn stuff in locations for fauna, and you just kill everything, and you become the most lonely person in the world. Kind of creepy in a way, right? Oh god, that's kind of scary in a way. Everything around you is dead. Nothing in the game exists except you. You know what scared the shit out of you though? If you do that and you just fuck around in the game and you know there's no life left in the game, right? There's a secret code in the game that within a week on the game's time, it just spawns this like shadow that follows you around. So you would just like play casually and be in your house like la 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 la, and suddenly in the game it's like Oh, am I back? Okay, cool. So I did this bit where I did knock 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 on the desk, and it made the USB power cable to the microphone slip out, and I'm currently piping my voice through Voicemeeter Banana, and when you get the USB microphone like fucked out of there, you gotta restart the entire program and shit. So yes, but we're good. Oh, I thought that was a bit. No. Usually there's some sort of payoff, but you know. And it turns out I was walking the wrong way. No. Yes, I was. Okay, guys. Question: should I go south or north for the next attempt? Oh, I gotta put Kong back, right? No, that's my shit, and then there we go. North, okay. More tongue in the background? No. Look at that fast skeleton guy. Well, the good news is I'm gonna like level the fuck out of this by doing this, but I mean, like I'll also be here for like 100 hours. That's fine. Probably get some good loot. Okay, am I hydrating, Joel? I should really be hydrating more. And I bought all this like lemon flavored water, and oh my god, these guys. But I forget. Sometimes I'm hungry. Sometimes I'm really hungry, but I'm actually thirsty. But my body doesn't like know the difference. But it's also a problem because sometimes I keep just drinking water instead of eating food, and because this sounds weird, but sometimes I just am not in the mood to cook, and so I just like rather drink water, and then I just go to sleep because I've ran out of nutrition. Like, yeah, some life, huh? It's like, nah, I don't have, like, I don't want to do this. I would rather just like drink water and go to bed. Ooh! Fucking hell! Holy shit.
Time to die.
You don't have to restart the entire program, just the audio engine, which can be done by pressing the menu button. Yeah, but Zozane, for me, the entire thing just freezes up, and it's just like, you know, Voicemeeter Banana has encountered a problem, must be shut down. Oh shit.
This is for you.
How does it feel to get owned? It feels a little salty. Well, the good news is I wasn't like that far away, so you know, not the worst of things. I'll probably go back here and retrace my steps and get the corpses in, so I can. Okay, you guys really have to protect me now. Just letting you know. Okay. I feel so naked without a million boners around me, you know? Okay. Now we're talking. Well, boys. I'm back. Oh, fuck that. Just a regular Spectre killed me, too. It wasn't like a unique monster or anything like that. Alright, here we go. Well, I have plenty of that. I have my Kong Strong juice. What is that skeleton doing? Okay. See, I have the best ever setup with the Voicemeeter Banana thing. My keyboard has a like rotating wheel that adjusts volume. Because usually when you have a volume thing on your keyboard, it's like two buttons that go up or down in volume, and you need to press it like more, less. This thing is like an analog wheel that like is sliding up and down. It's kind of like I don't know what you want to call it. It's kind of like the mouse wheel on a keyboard, except it's on a keyboard instead, and I can control the volume with it, so I can immediately put down and up the monitor audio. It's awesome. Highly recommend it if you do this shit yourself. Okay. Why not just get a Stream Deck? Isn't Stream Deck like that little like HDMI thing that plays a funny soundboard or whatever? I should get that. I would do it just to get like a fart soundboard. I can immediately press and just. I'll tell you what. But instead of farts, I would change it to various songs by Tongo. But I would have them play in full, and I wouldn't able to be stopping them. Like once I press the Tongo button, it plays like 6 minutes of Le Tongue. You know, Tongo. Not Tongo, fucking EA. EA's origin window keeps appearing and starts yelling at me, "Hey, critical update." What about the funny horn? Yeah, that's a good candidate too. You just get the EXP soundboard. You can pipe its audio through voice meter and it binds the sound to your keyboard. Oh yeah? Okay. You know, it's not very good you tell me these things. That's basically telling a mad scientist, but like... Oh yeah, by the way, free plutonium. Check it out. Oh yeah. We found out like a supply of nukes here, if you want them, I guess. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. Let's see here. I might have to go back and get some more stuff here. Alright. Now what am I doing? I can just do this. Have I ever watched any of the King Kong movies? Like the Peter Jackson one, or like the original from like 1931? I have seen both. But have you ever seen Godzilla versus King Kong? It's one of my favorite Godzilla movies because like the entire movie is kind of like boring to watch. When you get to the fight though, it's amazing because at some point during the fight, Godzilla shoves a tree down King Kong's like mouth, and it's amazing. It's great. Hollywood is making one right now. You know, honestly, I'm surprised they are because Godzilla. Oh, here we go. Godzilla, King of the Monsters. It didn't do so well, did it? Kind of like a. Whoa! What did I think of Kong Skull Island? I didn't see it. Hey, what's this? Bone Loom. Wait, hang on. Let's examine this. 6 to 10, 11 to 12. Ooh. Enhanced damage, 3 to minimum damage, cold damage, life stolen per hit, hit causes monster to flee, fire damage, poison damage. Well, shit. Sorry, Doomquill. You just been replaced. Not like I was using arrows anyway in this stream, right? Hey, look at this. What do we got? Oh, a ring and a small charm. And I was right. The last place here was going to be the other area too. Mostly because the first one wasn't that good, but Godzilla King of the Monsters fucking rocked, to be honest. Truly felt like a modern Godzilla movie. 10 out of 10 for me. I haven't watched Shin Godzilla yet, but I will be doing that this year at least. It's on my list of movies to watch. Dexterity, maximum damage. Yeah. All right, well, let's go back, get some more potions, and then let's finish this because it's been going on for a while. How long have I been streaming Diablo tonight in terms of like length of stream here? Because I don't want to make it too long because it's just 4 hours. 4 hours. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. When this goes up on YouTube, whenever, I'm gonna be doing. I'll put down time stamps, so you would know like, oh, he's doing that quest now, he's doing that quest now. You know, that way it's not so hard to like see what each part is. You'll be like, oh, that segment is that timestamp, you know. Because otherwise, again, it drags on like fuck. Okay, this might be the right area, actually. We'll see. You know what? I should use the my crossbow more, because like my offense here is a bunch of skeleton dudes, right? And oh well, okay. I can just sit in the background and just fire away, you know. Make stamps for every joke. It reminds me of that wide Putin meme. There's a timestamp for every second of that video where he's like turning his head. Look up that video and you'll see timestamps for the entire like code for or time whatever. It's something, all right. What? I'm having brain fart right now. Oh shit, that's right. My other weapon allows me another one of these bastards, but if I switch over to this, I lose a skeleton. Oh yeah, that's right. Do that skeleton, or whatever. Fine, I'll just be there up in the action myself. Dude, how are you still streaming? I don't know, man. I just like Diablo. It just be like that, you know. Oh, okay, now we're talking. I think this is the right area here. That goes back here. I think this is the right area, that is. Think. Okay. Can't you check how many monsters you've killed in your entire playthrough? It's somewhere, isn't it? I don't think so. There's some game that allows you to actually see every single like enemy killed. It's quite amazing. I'm gonna show art after this. I'll definitely try at least. That might have been Diablo 1. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go once again. Ooh, my bones. What the fuck are you guys doing over there? Come over here. Okay. Diablo 1 says how many you killed when you hover over a monster. No, I mean like it's some role-playing game that's like you press your character stats and it's like 50,000 boars killed or something like that. Okay, this has to be the area. This has to be the area. I refuse to believe that there could be another area this big. But if it isn't, then I'll keep on trucking. Hang on, let's see here. Holy shit. Holy fuck. I picked all of the places in the Arcane Sanctuary, and I picked every single one. Okay, well, hey, we're heading back. God damn it. Bleh. Bleh. I do like the music here. It's just kind of ambient, droning piano and occasional like bim, bim, bum, bum. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna cheese this. We're just gonna fucking do this. Because I don't want to. I don't want to, damn it. Did you see the screenshot of the new UI for Dwarf Fortress? I did not. I did not. New UI? Really? Okay, we're just gonna lure him out a little bit. I would love to be sorceress right now so I could just like teleport through all this shit. Okay, we lost our mages here. Okay. There we go. There we go. One more, please. One more mage, please. Get the golem in. Resummon the boys. I like that term. The boys. The boys. Okay, this area is huge. God damn, I forgot how large this is. Man, it's only really large because it's like 4 areas duplicated. Yeah. The boys. Where did Tongo go? Oh, Tongo, he had to take a pee break. Yeah. Me and the boys in the Windows 95 screensaver. Yeah. Okay. Holy shit, get him! Get him! Get that guy. Okay, we might have to do another run here to get more. Another large charm, huh? Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Attack rating. Yeah. I had enough of these. Okay, let's see here. If that goes this way... I just want to get through, please. Okay. Yeah. Why not sell it? I don't know why. I just want to get done with this area at this point. Okay, fine. Let's do that. Let's get this ring. Get that guy. The topaz. And then let's head back. Okay. When will I stream Mario Kart again? Probably this Saturday. We'll see. There's a million of songs about sex and partying, but there's only one song about the boys being back in town. Yes. Magic damage reduced by 2. It's alright. Yeah. Okay. I mean, correct, I suppose, but... I'm gonna put all my mana in here instead. How do you actually pronounce mana? I keep forgetting. Am I saying it right? Mana. 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 Oh, listen. Okay. It's Yanni. Mayonnaise. Laurel. Yanni. Laurel. Yanni. That shit drove me crazy. And I want to point that out a million times. Yanni. Laurel. Yo, Neil. Okay. All right. Yep. Oh Lord. All right. Here we go again. I feel like. Oh God. God damn. I don't know who's making that much damage. I think it's the Hell Clan. But man, they fuck you up, son. By the way, these Ghoul Lords, if you don't know, in a patch that was released 2006-7, I don't know. On online multiplayer Diablo, you can find this one set of armor that turns you into a Ghoul Lord, and you can, you know, cast meteor and shit. It's great. Okay, well, I'll be intravenously pumping HP potions into my butthole right now because I'm right in the middle of all of this while one of my skeleton idiots are just running around trying to find his path in the AI. Yeah, Triangles, that's the set. Okay, well, how long until I stop? I wanna beat Turiel, and then we're gonna watch the cutscenes because those are so amazing, and then we're gonna probably do the art. So, why don't I have my bone armor activated? Okay, here we go. Here we go. This has to be where the mage is, or else I'm gonna be very upset. Yeah, sorry, boys. I'm trying to get. Retreat, retreat, fall back, fall back, fall back. Run away! Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Okay. Alright, there we go. I'm bleeding, making me the victor. Have you ever eaten a lightning bolt for lunch? Because that's what I'm doing right now. Oh, thanks. Delicious. Okay, thanks. Alright, let's see here. Adds one to fire damage. You know, I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. So, I'm gonna keep it around. There we go. Try pressing on the numpad keys. Your character talks. No way. Are you sure about that? Here we go. Finally, kill the summoner. Oh yeah. All right, let's go, boys.
Time to die.
Ouchie. The summoner said, "No, you will not." You know what's the greatest thing about that? I didn't have a TP open, and I also ignored a lot of the enemies running to that point. So, righto. Okay, well. What was it? This? Yes, it was this area. Okay. I should probably start summoning a bunch of shit. Help me, DK. Okay, I'm just gonna run through all of this. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh goddamn it. Shit and fuck. Shit and fuck. Yeah, please, please, please. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Guys, I just swore on stream. I'm very sorry. Okay. Oh, yeah, I need a little bit of bones to work with here. Joel, no! Found those mana potions come to good use. You know what system is totally unique, and like I've never seen any other game do this? The Earthbound system of dealing with like HP, where like it's a turn-based game, and not really, but like if your health is going down, you can salvage yourself. Like it's so unique, and I've never seen any other game do that kind of stuff, unless I'm wrong. Unless I'm wrong, of course, which I probably am. But yeah, very unique system. Okay, let's see if let's see how I can do this. The summoner just destroyed me there, man. All right, boys, get the specters first. Mother 3 did it too. Well, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna let you guys deal with this. Okay, deal with the situation, please. Go and be like, nah, son. I'm gonna take a funny walk. There we go. I'm gonna open up a portal because if there's bad things happening. Ooh! Ooh! Intuition.
Thanks.
Okay. Good gravy. That guy hurts. Okay. Good lord. Feels like I'm playing against Duriel right now because I'm spawning in just to die. Okay. Oh boy, yeah. Get him, boys. Get that guy too. All right, now my bone army is back. Let's make sure I have enough shit. You know what? Let's head back and buy a bunch of potions. I've always had like this idea in my head that the villagers or the town people here, they always see like you come back and you're covered in like vomit and blood and all this shit. And he's like, yeah, here comes again with his skeleton army. It's like, yeah, excuse me, can I get 1,000 potions, please? Yeah, sure, you just give me all this gold, by the way. I know you're fighting the devil, and it's the whole purpose of us being alive, but I still want 50 gold for this thing, so could you, you know... Okay. This fucking guy. Ooh! Oh my god, hello! Okay, I'm gonna stand over here and just like not deal with that guy. Does anybody else think that the summoner kind of looks like Rita Repulsa from the Power Rangers? Ah, after 1,000 years, I'm free! Okay. Yeah, that was my entire army gone in a second. Holy shit. Ooh! Was the summoner always this... like, hard? I don't remember him being this crazy, like... Probably because I play a barbarian and I like to do things up close and just gonna go whirlwind, but... oh, fuck, he fucking hurts. Okay, you know, mage skeleton buddies is what I need. Okay, attack, boys! Ooh, ooh, I don't think so. Bone armor, please. Oh, Lord. Okay, I'm freaking out. Oh, Jesus. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. Yeah, buff and debuff and all that shit all you want. Bat. Gotta get my burgers out here. Stop standing in the fire. Necromancer is allergic to it. It makes his skin itch and makes him very tired. Except death. Okay. Honestly, I should just get rid of all my mana potions so I can instead just do this. Because I always feel I have so many mana potions and I barely have time to like cast, so... random question, what's the fanciest meal you've ever cooked for someone else? Probably like prime rib strip loin stuff. I bought a really good red wine, and what else did I do? I made my own deep fried potatoes, like I did the McDonald's method from scratch, and I made this really good red wine sauce. I steamed some vegetables and I just cooked it medium rare perfectly, and yeah, probably the best one I ever did. A beetle, catch it. All right. Okay, we don't want to stand there. Oh shit. Hey, what the hell? Oh yeah, that's right. My bone armor is tied to my other shit. Oh shit. Okay. God, that guy sucks! Alright, I'm gonna be your B here, because I desperately need my boners. And this shit ain't helping. Oh, Lord, look at this. Okay, yeah. Without my army, I'm nothing. Okay, okay. Gotta be careful here, though. We don't want to have another accidente. Get some more of your boner pills. Alright, you can go to cold plains to summon the boys. I've heard a rumor that depending on where you summon the corpse from, there's like a slight advantage to your skeletons, like how strong they will be. So if you pick some like crap enemy, they'll be weaker, but I don't think that's true. Is it? Okay, now we're cooking with gas. A little bit more, please. Yeah, that's not true. It's not. Okay, gotcha. All right. I wonder if I'm gonna have this much trouble with Duriel. Probably. We'll see. We'll probably see. Yeah, I almost guarantee you I will, because Duriel is the hardest motherfucker in this game. Arguably so. Okay, yes. Why not hire a mercenary? They have auras and they're pretty attractive. That's a good point. That's a good point. I remember it was like a funny thing. My teacher said they were talking about World of Warcraft, and I like those teachers because they were like very much like our level of, like, you know, they were gamers and stuff, and they were talking about they were talking about World of Warcraft, and they were saying something, and they were comparing character stats, and one of our teachers was playing as like a dark elf lady, and one of my classmates goes, "We were playing as a girl, bro," and my teacher says, "Well, I'm gonna stare at man ass for like 200 hours," and that shut my friend up good. He's like, "Yeah.
Yes, citizen.
Okay. The classic excuse, right? Why was your teacher talking about World War? I don't remember. It was a very long time ago, you know. But it's like when teachers start playing video games and you hear them talk about it openly, it's like, what? What's wrong with man ass? Well, you see, when you are playing as a lady friend in World of Warcraft, you are like entertained, but when you're playing as Big Boss, that's when you're playing with your pants down at your ankles, you know. All right, let's be careful here. Go, my minions, kick his ass. Dear God, man, that guy will fuck you up. Well, actually, the summoner kind of sucks doing combat, but god damn it, they hit hard. All the potions, give me all the goddamn potions I have right now.
He was a deluded fool who got too close to true power.
I got a bone wand. What's this? Screaming bone wand. 1 to Iron Maiden. Hit cause monster flee. Okay, I thought I was actually gonna get better stuff than this, but goddamn, the summoner kicked my ass. Okay, and look at all the potions I spent. Enhanced damage. All right, well.
Seekers of the tomb of Tal Rasha.
Speaking of Metal Gear.
But know that the glowing glyphs recorded here in my arcane sanctuary are the signs of the 6 false tombs.
Snake.
The seventh sign marks the tomb of Tal Rasha.
Colonel.
The Vargskelethor, he might be called the foremost. It was a shining but brief moment for the mage clans when they set aside their
clans
to work together against the common enemy. The Vargskelethor relentlessly pursued the three across the desolate empires of the east and even into the uncharted lands of the west, leaving the Archangel Tyrael's hands unblemished. Presuming the three to be vanquished, the Vargskelethor's unstable fellowship began
Happy.
abandoning their sacred charge to safeguard the 3 soul stones. The disparate mage clans began to squabble amongst each other over petty differences. Their conflicts not only dissolve their brotherhood, but strengthen the evils.
What is this voice actor called again? What is he called again? Paul Aiding. I hate to say this, but does he only have one inflection in his voice as he's doing? I mean, he's got a cool voice, but he's exactly sounding like the Colonel. Like, he's not even trying to differentiate between it. It's like I hear Roy Campbell. Like that's what it is. Like I feel the true mark of a great voice actor is when you can't hear that it's them. Like, what? That's that guy? You know, like I don't know. But yeah. All right, last area. Steve Lum is instantly recognizable. That's true.
Good evening.
Oh, hey.
Faith is stronger than any armor. The shield will protect the body.
Lol, no, it isn't. What are you talking about?
The courageous heart. I feel no pity for
Yeah, right, noob.
His terrible ambition for demonic power was his undoing. You
Sorry.
only hastened the inevitable.
Okay.
Good evening.
Good evening. What do you have to say about the Horadric Cube?
You have quite a treasure there in that Horadric cube.
Right. Okay, thanks. Quest completed. Now I only have 2 things left, and then looking for Bale. And then it's gonna get a little stanky up in this place. Fuck it, guys. I have a proposal. Let's get a better belt. Well, no, I can't actually, because this one is adding mana and maximum stamina, and it adds my less poison length, which is gonna be very, very, very important for Duriel. By the way, when you hear me go quiet like that, it's because my chin hits the mute button on the microphone, because I do it for comedic effect. And then, or I stress something very important. And I'm also like hitting the chin on the mute, so it's like, la 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 la. Hey, everybody, I'm gonna be talking to the microphone. Okay, so we're gonna have to wait for the belt, but I'll tell you what, let's just... I didn't think you would stream this long. Well, I am. Alright, so now we gotta find the Tomb of Tal Rasha, and similar to the true Tomb of Tal Rasha, right? Oh my god, it's Crusher! I'm gonna be skipping a lot of this because, frankly, I'm a little lazy. This is the wrong one. Do all the tombs because... Nah, no, it's gonna take forever, man. Wrong one. Would you guys mind if I rush through these dungeons and I don't kill every fucking enemy here? Let's see here, did I miss that? No. No, okay. Because I feel like we just went through a lot in the sanctuary, and you know, which one is this again? One of many, but not the one. No. That's the triangle. Okay. La la dipsy po. Oh, there it is. Okay, now I'm gonna be a little bit boring. Or, holy shit, I don't even know if I'm gonna survive all this mess. But, alright. God, I would love some Frost Nova right now. That'll be pretty neat. Yeah, it's gonna run through all of this. Excuse me. Oh, I forgot these guys have knockback. Boop-a-doop-a-dip-a-ba-da-boop. Yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye, excuse me. I'm the scat man. You know what the worst thing ever is now? Because I ran so deep. Now I'm gonna have to fight my way there. But I have a solution. I have a solution. I have a really dirty solution to this. Well, nope. I know what to do. Hey, it works. Explosion fist. Okay. This is still the best area in the game. The music and the combination with everything else, so good. Okay, now let's resurrect my mercenary, and then yes.
Hello again,
Outlander.
Outlander.
All right. The Combat Act 2 mercenary has a health regen aura. Oh, gotcha. Well, now I feel it's like too late because she has this good bow. Wait a minute, that bow isn't that great. Okay, well, I'm just gonna stand here behind and fight my way through there. No, fuck that, I'm gonna run again. Run! Run! Ah! Ah! Wait, am I in the wrong dungeon?
This is yours. This is follow me. Come on. Follow me. Come on. Follow me. Goodbye. Bye. Goodbye.
Whoops. I don't know how I flubbed that up so bad, but
Help me!
yeah, that went exceptionally bad. And there goes my you know what? I love my mercenary, right? But I think that if I get one of these characters to help me out, I would actually benefit from that. I mean, they're like way more leveled anyway. I thought it was Joel saying help me. No. Okay. Deckard Cain, help me. I'm sucking bad at Diablo 2.
Well, I tell you what. In the olden days, we used to use cheats. I've been VAC banned twice in the age of Diablo. They call me Big Gamer 69.
Okay, oh yeah, what am I doing now? Hey dude, I'm gonna hire a new one, and it's gonna be level 19. Do all of these have a defensive healing aura, or is that just a defensive that has the healing shit? Offensive might have might aura, I think. Okay. Combat is regen. Oh, okay. Well, I'll do that then. Yes. All right. The other one is ranged, but this one is more up close, which is fine. Look at my army of skeletons as I'm going through town now. Have you seen that video where someone with Kane voice samples calls customer support? No, but that sounds hysterical. Alright, I think I'm gonna give this guy some of my shit equipment that I'm not using. I'm gonna punch the Unraveler in the ass. Get him, boys! Get him! Crush the urns! What do you have? Attack rate now. Whatever. Alright, combat is regen, defense, so really the best is combat at that point. Okay, I'm gonna maybe not rush into every room here, but I just want to be done, you know. Ooh. Have you ever tried a 3D mod for this game? A 3D mod? No. What is that? Also, by the way, look at my my dirk. Okay. We talked about it last stream, Joel. We did. Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. It makes it 3D. I might have to. I'm gonna write it down on a notepad, so I'll be like, yeah, we did talk about this. Okay. Oh no, my bones are poisoned. Man, I'm starting to freak out here because if I'm kind of sucking a little bit right now, I can't imagine the cock and ball torture that awaits me in Duriel's chamber. Like, it's going to be cataclysmic. It's going to be bad. Looking for bail. I've been looking for freedom. Okay. As much as my followers here, my minions or whatever, is helping me out, I also feel like I also have to do the dirty work by going up in their face and like stabbing them, which is, you know, hey, I could just like run around and draw aggro. Well, that's the right terminology, right? So they're trying to just attack me, but I'm just the one running around like an idiot. Come on, boys, get them. Get him, boys. You ever tried the Quake mod where you can see every direction of ones? Yeah, I saw a video about that. Pro tip: place portals without using them in case you die, so you can quickly get to your corpse. Yeah. We were doing that against the summoner just now, Anthro, and the summoner he fed me like frost diapers right in my mouth, and I died like 1,000 times. It's awful. Unraveler head. Ooh, what's this? Adds 2 to 7 poison damage over 3 seconds. Adds poison explosion. You know, let's do that right now, because hell, I don't have anything better to do. All right, I gotta get a corpse first. I can't explode my own corpse. All right, that was fun. Thump. Alright, where's my shit? Oh, there's my shit. Hey. What? Where's my low quality zombie head? Oh, it's still on my corpse. Oh, sorry. Okay. I was wondering where it went. I feel like in this game there's also a logical explanation to everything happening. Like, this game is not the kind of game where like your items will just disappear and the game is just kind of like, yeah, we don't know. Like, you're not gonna get like Elder Scrolls shit out of this, you know. This game is very solid. Get corpse explosion and amplify damage. It will really help you kill stuff. I really think I should get corpse explosion, yeah, because there's so much like messy stuff here, and besides, I have so much mana anyway. So, you know, let's just put some money towards that. You know, when I mean money, I mean more like skills, but you know, whatever. Burp. Okay. I really like how the Unraveler, or whatever they're called, there's several like names for these dudes, but I like how they look because they kind of look like Eddie from Iron Maiden, but not really. Okay. All right. Shouldn't really be carrying this, but yeah. Alright, boys. Let's go. Let's go home. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Yep, okay. And again, I'm gonna be rushing through this a little bit. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't be doing that. You feel more skillful. You know what? Why the fuck not? Let's do this. I know I shouldn't, but fuck them all. Eat fart gas. All right. Another belt. I mean, this one I like, but you know, skeleton mastery. I feel like you know. Not like I'm using bone armor anyway, but all right, let's keep using this for a while. Equip it on the second tab. I would if I wasn't using a crossbow. Quickly, let's poison the sarcophagus. Let's all hit it with our sticks until it says stop it. The saber. Alright, did I get this too? Yes, I did. Alright, we're probably getting very close to doing this, but is there multiple layers to Tal Rasha's tomb? I forgot. No, there isn't. Okay. So now I'm actually asking for potions. I don't have that many. Okay. Why are these beetles electric anyway? They're not like eels. Yeah, who cares? Oh, here it is. All right, are you ready? Are you ready for the CBT Fun Time Rodeo of the year? Oh, good lord, here we go. Oh shit. Well, thank God I am Necromancer though, because I am going to be doing, I am going to be using a technique I learned on the internet, and it is called flying a kite, and that means that you run around like idiot, and then your skeleton get hit and bonked on the head, and you keep raising more skeleton, and then do you get confused. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go back to like the cold plains right now, and you set like one zombie in the head. How close am I? Oh god, I'm really close. All right. First of all, let's put this shit in. I don't mean to offend, but why does every sentence you say end with eh? I don't know. I have like verbal tics, I guess. Let's see here. You mean that? Yeah, I don't know. It's just something I do. I guess it's like a verbal think, you know. It's Animal Crossing speech. That's what it is. Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, here we go. Get this guy out here. Boom. You know it. Joe, why are you Swedish? Okay. Here you go. Isn't it cute? Okay, I'm gonna put this back because again, it's just gonna be Duriel coming up ahead. All right, here comes the shite. This is gonna suck. I'm gonna go to the cold plains first and just like level up. Or actually, I don't need to do that. I can just do this real quick. Okay, barely anything here will be devoted to mana. Because I'm just gonna be doing the same shit over and over again, and I better buy a million zillion town portals too, because you do not want to run out of town portals in this area. Probably get thawing potions too, because he does freeze you down and shit. Thank God I have all this money. And again, I might be over preparing for this, but you should never, let's just kill some monsters up here. You should never ever come under prepared for this boss, because he sucks. Shit, I guess there's no enemies left here. Alright, fine. We're gonna have to go to the cold plains or something. The rail is much easier if you do frost damage. As I said, it's still really hard. Well, the good news is that it's just one dude, but god damn does he hit hard. Okay, alright, well, we're gonna head down to like cold plains or something and just level up quickly. Alright. Yeah, excuse me, boys, I'm back. The Tainted. Okay, get out of here, spider. Did that spider just like whine like a sad dog? Alright, there we go. All that good stuff. Hey, why isn't this bound right? Alright. It's taking a little more while than I thought, but yeah. All spiders do, you just don't hear them. If spiders could talk, what would they say? Serious question. Serious question. Leave my house. Come, feed me blood. Stonebreak the Howler. This spider can teleport. Think about that for a second. Okay, rejuvenating potion. I'm gonna need that. Alright, and gonna need it for all that kind of shit. Alright, so oh god damn it, I need teeth for this? Bruh. Damn it. But I hate teeth. You know what, let's get a curse instead. Let's do amplify damage. Think I can amplify damage on Duriel? Yeah, let's do that. Alright. How many seconds is this, by the way? Oh, this is 8 seconds, okay. This doesn't, like, from what I remember, this doesn't, like, stop, right? You can't just, like, keep summoning this shit, and it just makes it worse and worse and worse. Like, you cast it once, active, and then it becomes inactive after 8 seconds. So, it's like 100%. Okay. I'm buttered up. Oh, what the hell? What the hell am I doing? Oh wait. Oh no. Did I just? Bye. Okay. Well, whatever, man. Whatever. It's not like a huge straight back here. Sure, you're planning on streaming through EU midnight? As long as it takes it to kill Duriel today, you know. 11-hour stream, my god. Well, that's the power of Diablo 2. It's fun. Alright, boys, let's go. Oh, we should hotkey this, by the way. What do I have F1 set? That's Golem. Let's do this for F4. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, which I barely use anyway. Did you hear about Steve-O duct taping himself to a billboard today? That's the second time I've heard about that. Yes. And he's apparently doing it as an ad for his new show. And I first thought, like, oh, Steve was just... He's doing Steve-O things because he's bored. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. But it turns out it's just some, like, you know... Hey, check it out. Check out my show. Okay. Alright. Oh, yeah. That's... Yeah, whatever. Alright. You guys ready for this? It's gonna be a little stink house. It's gonna be a little stink house here, and I'm gonna get as many minions before I do this because I'm afraid. I'm honestly quaking in my boots. How bad this can go. Where did the corpses go, man? Finally get some fresh ones up here. Yeah, I don't want to be dying yet, please. Have I watched Steve-O's podcast? I haven't watched his podcast, but I saw him on Hot Ones. And I like Steve-O a lot. I even bought his autobiography, and really cool dude. But his book is kind of like depressing to read at times because it's, you would expect it to be just, you know, yeah, dude. But it's also about him like disappointing his parents because he becomes like a drug addict and he starts like huffing aerosol, and you know he becomes an addict, and he's, you know, he just wants like validation because, you know, his mother passed away and it fucks up his addiction problems, and so. So it's not as dude as you think it is. But anyway, fuck all that now. Let's have a bad time. Game. Okay. Well, this is going splendid. It didn't even say anything. Keep. Oh fuck. Oh god. Hey, yeah, I am. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I actually needed more mana than I needed potions. Could you believe it? No, that's funny. Yeah. Okay. Shit, but let's just start with that one, I guess. I do have free space, come on. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Mm-hmm. I feel like I've invested a little too much crap here. All right. Well, we're gonna quickly just spawn some more bones and stuff, and golems, and you know, you name it, because we need to strike twice here. Please, can I find any corpses real quickly? The Lost City. Any funny corpses around? Funnycorpse.com. Palace Cellar, perhaps, because I kind of just ran through this area anyway. Okay, well, this area is going to be ginormous too. God damn it. Okay, well. Hey, let's just go to Act 1, I guess. Alright, so be it. Yeah. This monster at the canyon? Well, too late for that shit now, I guess. Man, this area is still the best. It's just still the best. That music, the atmosphere, just, man. Okay, boys, let's head on back and, you know, 11-hour stream. What the hell? What the fuck? Sometimes it just be like that. You're streaming for a while, huh? All right, let's make sure we have enough potions as we're going into this.
Blessings to you.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Let's pray. Oh, Lord. What a mess. Hey, it's not too bad. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, hello. Owie. Fuck, 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 fuck. Woo! Okay. 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 Jesus. Jesus. Okay. Let's get this guy back again. And I should have given him like more armor and stuff, but okay. Yes. Guys, what do you suggest that I What do you guys suggest I go back to Act 1 and just get more skeletons? Yes, okay. Cool planes. Get a skeleton of them. Ha 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 ha. Okay, yeah. Alright, round two. Round two. And I think, well, it's like more like round 5. But, hey, I haven't died yet at Duriel, but, you know, he's gonna be right outside where the portal is, so, let's be careful here. Amplify damage immediately. First of all, bone armor, and then, okay, should I be standing right here? And Duriel's dead. Oh, yes, I did it. Okay. I came in there pretty prepared, though, so, the septum. Longbow. Oh no. All right, whatever. Let's find out what it is and drink like a million potions. Claymore. Claymore. Impue. Enhanced damage adds 1 for fire damage. Lifesteal and profit. This would have been great if I was barbarian, but I'm not. So, yeah. Okay. What about the septum? It's kind of. I like when when Duriel dies, he just spews out all these like nasty maggots inside of him. It's like, okay, what's this? Wraith Gutter Septum. Oh, this one is pretty nice. Slow attack speed though. I know what I'm getting to my mercenary at least. Lightning damage, damage to undead. Yeah, he can definitely use that. He can definitely use that. Okay, and this, what is this? Demon, okay, well, I'm just gonna head into the tomb here. Oh yeah, these like large weird maggots you can step on. That bleed green. All right. Hello, Duriel. How you doing?
For my freedom, but I did expect you earlier. I am your angel Tyrion. I came here to prevent Diablo from freeing his brother Bale, but I have failed. Now terror and destruction roam free throughout your world. Even now, they head towards the eastern capital of Kurast, to the very heart of the Zakharum Temple. There they hope to find their eldest brother, Mephisto.
Mephisto.
Who was a prisoner there ages ago.
Mephisto, Eufisto.
Prime evils unite, they will be invincible. Though it is unclear as to what their aims are, it is certain they must be stopped at all costs. I am broken, and the energies that tie me to this world are diminishing rapidly. You must take up this quest and prevent the three brothers from reuniting. You must cross the sea and search for Diablo and Baal in Kurast. Now, hurry, mortal. Time is running out for all of us.
Okay. Okay.
I thank you, mortal, for my... I thank you, mortal. I thank you, mortal.
Help me!
I thank you, mortal, for...
Goodbye.
Oh yeah.
I came too late. Now, destruction is let loose upon the world once more.
Help!
Okay. Destruction came upon the world. Help me! Help!
Blessed, this is terrible news. Baal is in possession of one of mankind's most powerful mages, and the Lord of Terror guides his path. They must be stopped, for I am sure they mean to free their elder brother Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred, who lies imprisoned under the corrupted city of Kurast. I feel you are walking into a great evil, but your faith can save you. May you walk in the light always.
Yes.
The Archangel Tyrael was the one who gave the Soul Stones to the Horodrum 260 years ago. It is highly unusual for the forces of heaven to so directly interfere with man's destiny. But Tyrael was said to act of his own volition. We have never been able to discern why.
It was funny.
Perhaps he goes against the consensus of heaven because he doubts our ability to defend ourselves. Or perhaps he sees more threat than his peers. Where the actions of hell often seem straightforwardly bent on destruction, the motives of heaven are unfathomable. Now make haste. Both Diablo and Baal must be stopped before they join with their brother Mephisto. If the three prime evils unite once again, the world as we know it will be no more.
Oh yes. Cool, man. Alright, let me sell my shit. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And then let's head over here. And let's get my dude. The spear.
Need some help?
Yeah, there we go. There you go, friend.
Help me!
Alright, let's go to Act 3 and then let's watch the cutscenes and then we're gonna call it. Unless there's something else I was meant to do. Did I say something early in the stream like, hey, let's do that? Or blah, 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 blah.
I'm Machine. Good day.
Uh-huh. Who am I talking to again? The Decker Kane rap. But yeah, let's also watch that at the end.
You
Hey.
have proven to be the greatest of heroes, and I am honored to call you friend. Thank you for bringing peace to our lives again.
Yeah, don't mention it. Don't mention it. You can talk to all your friends who like scalp the fuck out of my pockets by demanding that I pay up front, you know, instead of giving me shit for free when I save the world. You know, tell your friends how I appreciate that.
I don't know why you people keep pestering me. Good day.
What do you think about the 7 tombs?
An inspiration.
Okay. You said you'd finish Act 3 on this stream. I did.
I'm sorry things didn't turn out as you had hoped. Go and remember us fondly. You know, you bothered me far less than most.
Uh-huh.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
The potion. Okay, do I gotta talk to Wariv? Maybe? It's Wariv, right? Yes.
Now that Andariel is dead, I can return and outfit the rogues properly. Once I've made some
Yeah, I know, but that happened like a stream ago.
Let me know if you want to travel along. Never fear, my friend. You did the best you could. I suspect that Diablo and Baal are now heading east towards Kurast. You will find them. I know you will.
Okay.
Good day.
Go west. Oh shit, wrong one. Oh hell! Oh, we made a mistake. You've traveled 26 hours, 26 years. Oh hey man.
You have done very well.
In the wrong direction, accidentally.
Discover the true tomb of Tal Rasha. Unfortunately, I hear that Diablo and Baal have eluded your grasp. This is most unfortunate. If you wish to travel east, I have authorized Mashif to give you passage by sea. I imagine he should be very anxious to leave by now. Good luck on your quest, and thank you again for saving my beloved city. You will always be welcome in Lut Gholein, my friend.
Badass. Alright, let's get out of here. Can I shoot for 12 more hours, please? Okay. Just cause you said please. Alright, let's see here. Yo, Mashif.
East to Kurast. I haven't been there for several years, but rumor has it things are...
My least favorite act. Oh boy, yeah. Okay, and here I am. Now, there's one redeemable thing about Act 3, though. And that is, they sell horned hats. Like, as common shit. Yeah, whatever. And I kind of like the music too, but who would I talk to? Oh god, it's like... bleh. I gotta go into this area and I gotta talk to... Who is it? Ormus? Was it Ormus?
You now speak to Ormus.
Help me!
That's not Ormus. Oh, yes, yes. Wow, hey. That's one of them, but that's not the one you want. Okay. Okay. Sure, that's who it is.
Hello there. You must be a great adventurer to risk coming here.
No,
My name is
incidentally
Shira,
one.
And I lead the mercenary band of mages known as the Iron Wolves. We've been hunting down demons.
But not the Space Wolves, because that'd be copyright infringement.
No matter how many of them we kill, they just keep coming. Seems this whole place has been overrun by evil. Rumor has it that you've come here to help. If that's true, then I'll let you hire some of my mercenaries. Greetings.
Alright, armor, here we go. Yes, as you can see, literally what I gambled away earlier, but look at this shit. 96, 95 armor. And, you know, this shit... But then I have 6 to strength here, so it's like a free extra level. But, well, I will be doing Act 3 next time. Because, yeah, no way I am doing this today. But I want to say thank you for watching Diablo 2, but we're not quite just done yet. Because we're going to be watching the cutscenes that I so much like here. But there's Diablo, the Lord of Terror, and the Lord of Streaming for 11 hours. Alright, hang on. Diablo 2 cutscenes. You know, who here has not seen these cutscenes or completely blind to it? Me. Okay, well, you're in for a treat because these cutscenes, like, I don't know how well they will look today, but I love the story in them, and I just love them. I just love them. Lore fire. I've seen this like a million times, but you guys enjoy this while I go get a drink, because I haven't had a good Pepsi in like 5 hours, so...
So, Marius, at last I find you.
Tyrael, yes. Yes, now I recognize you. I should have known you'd travel in disguise. They're always watching.
I've been searching for you for a long time, Marius. I was rather beginning to think you didn't want to be found.
Oh, forgive me, Tyrael, please. It wasn't my fault.
Not your fault. Tell me, Marius, how was it not your fault?
The Wanderer. Yes, it was the Wanderer. My days at the Rogue Citadel seemed so long ago. I sought refuge from my memories in the company of other outcasts, high in the mountains past the Eastern Gate.
Do you want something?
Oh, I fought sleep for days at a time. For when I dreamt, the memories would return. Memories of the monastery and the evil which had claimed it. Dreams, memories. I couldn't tell the difference anymore. Had the evil from my dreams followed me at my heels? How had he found me here? How could this broken shell of a man, barely able to carry the weight of his own sword, be the burning terror which drove me to hide here? He seemed to have demons of his own that he struggled to contain. And he was losing. As I watched, I became convinced that I was truly mad. The terror, the destruction, the evil I witnessed, how else could I explain them? Were these the demons from my dream, or were they born within the Wanderer? Why did I follow him? I don't know. Why do things happen as they do in dreams? All I know is that when he beckoned, I had to follow him. And from that moment, we traveled together east. Always into the east.
Skyrim. Okay, so if you don't know what the fuck just happened, for context or anything like that, these are things that have already happened in the game. You actually see the Dark Wanderer in Act 3 at the very start of it. But if you don't know, the Dark Wanderer, the guy in the robe, is the protagonist from Diablo 1, the warrior. And at the end of Diablo 1, the spirit of Diablo possesses him, and that's why he's like turning evil now.
We traveled east, over the mountains and into the vast deserts of broken lands. As the days passed, my companion told me of himself, that he had once been a great warrior, and that a dark and secret burden now weighed heavily upon him. We traveled for an eternity across that arid wasteland. How long? I couldn't say. And always, a dark cloud seemed to follow us just over the horizon. Finally, the journey ended. We climbed the last bridge. There below us lay our destination. The shining jewel, Root Lane, with a great sea beyond. We made camp there last night. Perhaps it was the warm desert wind or the sound of the ocean, but for the first time in many weeks, I slept. However, the dreams returned, but these were clearly not my own. I beheld a vision of a great man, the mage, Talrasha. You were there too, Tyrael. I remember seeing you in my dream. His brethren had cornered a great demon, Baal, Lord of Destruction, who had been set loose upon the world. They attempted to imprison the demon within a sacred stone. Yet when their attempts failed, Talrasha selflessly volunteered to contain the demon within himself, completing the prison. He instructed his brethren to bind him within a tomb, buried under the sand, there to wrestle with the demon for all eternity.
Now you know what I seek, Marius. This is my brother. Sleep now. We set out with the dawn.
The next morning, we walked over the hill toward Vargskelethor. I had no idea then of the horrors that were in store for me there.
My favorite cutscene! Yay!
My companion drew in the dank, cold air of the tomb. It seemed to strengthen him. I stood in the doorway between light and dark. What was left of my sanity implored me not to enter. But that voice, was just a whisper now. As we worked our way down, deeper and deeper into the crypt, I began to see a change in my companion. He seemed to be gaining strength. I could hardly see in the gloom, but my companion seemed to know the way. We came at last to a great hall. It was then I realized my companion hadn't been gaining strength. He had been losing what was left of his humanity. He moved with demonic speed, and then you appeared.
Stop! The beast contained herein shall not be set free, not even by you. Just ensured the doom of this world. You cannot even begin to imagine what you've set in motion this day. Go to the Temple of Light in the eastern city of Karast. There you will find the gate to hell opened before you. You must find the courage to step through that gate, Marius. Take the stone you hold to the Hellforge, where it will be destroyed. Now run. Take the stone and run!
What choice did I have? I ran.
Actually, I was lying. This is my favorite. I confused this for Act 3. This is my favorite act, and then we're gonna quit because then it's spoilers. But this one is the best. The best.
I did as you told me, Tyrael. I found the temple of the Zakarum. In the deepest recesses of the temple, I found a dark gathering. My companion, the Wanderer, Talrasha, and a great evil who could only be the Lord of Hatred himself. Mephisto. I heard a voice then, like 1,000 needles in my heart.
My brothers, at long last we stand reunited. The Infernal Gate has been prepared, and the time of our final victory is at hand. Let the way to hell be opened. And the evil that was once vanquished shall rise anew. Wrapped in the guise of man shall he walk amongst the innocent, and terror shall consume they that dwell upon the earth. The skies shall rain fire, and the seas will become as blood. The righteous shall fall before the wicked, and all creation shall tremble before the burning standards of hell.
What I saw then was not meant for mortal eyes.
The gate stands ready. Now, my young brother, the time has come to assume your true form. Arise, Diablo, Lord of Terror. Send forth your terror into hell.
I'm not gonna watch that yet, but I love that cinematic. I thought it was rad as fuck when you get to see Diablo like emerge from the Dark Wanderer. Just awesome, you know. Anyway, that's gonna be it for Diablo 2 today. Diablo, Lord of Terror. But that's, I mean, seriously, keep in mind, this was literally like 2001 CGI, and, you know, shit changes a lot in 19 years, but back then it was like, what? I mean, it's so fucking good. Yes. Anyway, guys, that is a 12-hour stream, and I'm gonna call it here. I want to say thank you so much for joining in, and I gotta be... I gotta say, I gotta say that I can't do the art tonight because I have like rings under my eyes now. I'm just very, very tired after all that. But I'm gonna say thank you for watching Diablo 2. You know, super fun. Animal Crossing this morning. Very long stream. People that want to catch the VOD, you have a lot to sort through. But I watched the whole thing. Well, glad you could stick around, you know, but very, very nice. But tomorrow we're going to resume with Shenmue. I really want to do Shenmue tomorrow. And, you know, Shenmue, and we have an FME Friday potentially. We'll see. I can't give no promises, but we'll see. But anyway, I'm gonna be saying thank you so much for me today, and I want to say thank you for tuning in and watching my silly little stream. And I'm gonna say check out Vinesauce.com, Vinesauce.com, twitch.tv/team/Vinesauce. Y'all know that by now. All right, I'm gonna host somebody who's been hosting me for a fucking while. He's always hosted me, but I've never hosted him back. But this time I'm hosting Big Robus. So check that out. Tip of the day is when you do a 12-hour stream, maybe get an energy drink or two, because I feel like taking big nap now. Don't play video games too long, your eyes hurt.